Word, that was weird. There was something wrong with YouTube right there. That was weird. So I'm back now. About to break support JNug here. I'm about to exit here. What a weak showing by miners. I'm kind of like disgusted by how weak miners are doing right now. Alright, we're back. Toxic lately. I'm gonna toss this and just do something else. Oh, oil's collapsing, that's why. New low of the day for oil. Man, I don't like this oil gold correlation now. Oil gold miner, dude. This is oil is direct. It's the relative strength of like the oil. It's the energy sector. It's. I think miners is getting tied down by that. What the fuck? Like materials, right? Materials are down a little bit here today. Metals or mining are down a lot. Overall, metals are down. Like
There was just a shooting shooting back in Orlando.
TX. I have an entry long on RH at 43.21. Nice.
I was gonna say, don't you fucking dare hit it. Oh my god. I'm gonna widen my top loss a little bit here. Oh, that got me fucking nervous.
Come on, man, chill out. Chill out. It's okay,
2 to
man.
5, 2 to 5. It's not been that long. 2 to 5. I made that exactly 2 to 5 ratio now. Come on, man. You're shooting UJ with me, right, Leo? Oh, I'm not technically shorting UJ, but you're so long in like gold position as well.
Yeah, I'm long in a long position still, and I am short in the UG.
You're shorting UJ. Okay, cool.
UJ, yeah.
UJ needs to come down from here. I don't see it really hanging out here. This is hard. Oh shit.
Listen, are you already entered your? Did you already enter your position?
I went long position on gold miners, which is nice.
Oh,
Not
how
essentially.
about the UJ?
UJ, I think is gonna break down farther from here.
Yeah, but you didn't place on
Oh, I don't play
forex, no?
forex. I use forex to look at gold. Does that make sense? Like if you look at
Oh,
UJ
yeah.
and gold, they're almost inverse.
Oh
Look
shit,
at the
yeah.
correlation between yen and gold.
Oh yeah. Sure. But you don't do the forex then, yeah?
I don't actually sure. I just always look at forex to make sure my correlations are right. Because like the equity money flows in and out, so I'm always looking at
Yeah.
forex to make the correlation trades.
Yeah, that totally makes sense though. But why wouldn't you enter the forex though?
It's because I just don't. I have a personal rule that I only trade 930 to 4, no futures or forex at this time being. This is my personal rules. There's nothing. I can easily break my personal rules, but this is for me.
Okay. Have you lost a lot of money or something?
No, I just like I turn into a crazy person.
Oh,
Like, you know, because they
you're
trade 24 hours pretty much, so like you'll be up 24 hours trading it, and then you just get less sleep and stuff. It's really bad for my health. You know, it's not good for your health.
So you're competitive then, really competitive. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like I find myself over trading, overexerting myself. It just becomes very exhausting. Like you don't go outside, you know, like when you go outside for the first time, you're like, oh, you know, the sun.
Yeah. I understand you. Yeah. Yeah, you're really like, you become junkie then.
Yeah. So essentially, like, you know, the American hours are just, I mean, the American hours are the heaviest hitting hours, so they alone are fine for me.
Yeah. But I love Forex though.
And plus, I don't get, you're in a different country than me. We don't get as much leverage. We don't get to trade as many fun things.
That's why I never want to go to USA for trade, man.
Yeah, what's your leverage you have on Forex?
Forex, I can get Uzbekistan clients can get up to 1 to 3,000.
Well, see, that's what I'm talking about. 1 to 3,000 guys. 1 to 3,000.
What?
1 to 3,000. That's
Yeah.
awesome. You know the most what we can get?
How much?
1 to 50.
Oh shit, that's really. Listen, the problem is that in Uzbekistan there are no like trading and like stock shit companies
Uh huh.
like mine, So banks have more free money. That's why.
Gotcha. 1 to 3,000 guys, and we're here stuck with
But
1 to 50.
that's deadly. That's deadly.
Hey,
One shadow can fuck up your account like that, like whoop, and you are not you're out of the game.
yeah, that's why with those accounts you gotta set hard stops. Like computer automatically takes the money away from you.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
of course.
it's moving so fast that you just can't. You know, this
No,
mark.
but even if you listen, even if you're trading in a 5 minute time frame and you are putting like 10 pips stop, 10 pips stops is like nothing in scalping, right? If you're putting 10 pips stop, it's turning to the massive amount. It's massive, man.
So
Can you imagine 3,000 times?
so 3,000. So you have 3,000 leverage. How much is a pip with 3,000?
Um, uh, well, I don't know. How much is yours right now to 1 to 50?
1 to 50.
60 times more.
60
60
times.
times
60 times
multiply.
more.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
that's a lot, man. I have tried once. I did that just for fun. I know that was deadly. I was basically a trap or something. You can say it is,
Uh huh.
And I went like I opened a mini account and I went to that 3,000. It was like what one candle, one shadow, 1 week got me out of game, man.
Man, but imagine if you shorted perfectly at the top or long perfectly at the
Oh,
bottom.
don't do it, don't do it. I'm over this dream now, you know. Yeah, I mean, like I'm over of this dream because when I every time when I see the gold movements, yeah, I see I should have done it. I should have done it. I should have leveraged it 3,000 times and put a sell, or put it buy.
Exactly. Now you
Yeah,
know why
but it's
sometimes now
annoying.
you know why I don't play with futures or
Yeah.
forex. It's because you're gonna use leverage, and sometimes the leverage doesn't
Mm.
always turn out to be good. But then most of the times you're just like waiting forever, like during the night, especially when you're doing futures. Like sometimes nothing ever happens, and you just lose a lot of sleep. You know,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
makes
yeah,
you
yeah,
you
yeah,
need your sleep.
yeah. It would be more helpful.
Like this
I
week,
never really
yeah, and you can't
leverage
look
on.
at trading all the time. You look at trading all the time, your head's just gonna get all like
You
fuzzy. You know?
Yeah, you become junky.
Yeah.
You don't think about the money. You don't think about as a business anymore. It's becoming like emotional satisfaction of everything. I had one guy. He became like that in the firm. he became. We used to call him like the trade junkie.
Oh yeah.
I fired his ass.
He wasn't doing that well. He's revenge trading. Oh, that's why I do a lot in that kind of stuff. A lot of revenge trading. So if I make a bad trade, I go back and do the bad trade again. Because I want it back. But sometimes it doesn't go in your
Yeah.
favor consecutively. And that's why the thing is, if I make a bad trade here, I'm only limited to 6.5 hours during the American hours,
Yeah.
right? If I'm
Yeah.
futures,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
limited to 24, pretty much like 23 hours a day. You know?
Yeah. In my company, you would be fired then.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, but I personally pay more attention to manage a risk rather than maximizing a profit.
Gotcha.
If you don't, if you're not risking and you've earned like a month 10%, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. But if you're risking and earning 5,000%, it doesn't make any sense to me because you have risked my company. Why do I need your 5,000%? But something like that, man. Is YouTube back though?
YouTube is back, yeah.
I'm gonna just smoke.
You guys
Yeah,
smoke a lot of hookah?
A lot what?
You guys smoke hookah over there?
Hookah? No, it's illegal here, and we
It's
don't smoke
illegal?
hookah. It's illegal hookah, yeah.
Why is hookah illegal?
Hookah? I don't know, man. Uh, haven't you understood that my country law is weird?
Yo,
you
so
get-
you guys,
You
wait, can you
get-
guys smoke
you get
cigarettes?
5,000
You guys can smoke
Huh?
cigarettes, right?
Yeah, we do, yeah.
Hookah is just cigarettes.
Yeah, I know. I know, but certain kinds of cigarettes, for example, Marlboro is forbidden in Uzbekistan.
Jesus.
Marlboro is forbidden. You
Oh,
have-
Marlboro?
you
Marlboro's
have-
for.
Yes,
What kind-
yes,
what-
yes. That's what I'm talking about.
How you get your 27s? What brand do you smoke? Just local?
No, I smoke Kent. Kent, do you know maybe?
Kent.
Yeah. Well, listen, you get it's kind of we make fun of our legislation sometimes. Yeah, we say like Marlboro is forbidden, but you can get a
Wait.
3,000 times leverage.
Kent? Kent is American company too.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
made RJ Reynolds, which is
That's
just as
what
big.
I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's really weird. McDonald's is forbidden. We don't have a McDonald's, for example.
Interesting. That's funny.
Type it. McDonald's in Uzbekistan. It's forbidden.
Jesus. How can
But you
smoking
can-
cigarettes is not it's legal, but oh my god, but smoking hookah. So if you guys know what hookah is, it's the thing where you have the vase like structure in the middle with water in it, and you get this
Yeah.
molasses tobacco material, and you put it on the top, and you cover it with some tinfoil, and you put a piece of coal on top, and then there's these long ropes that come from this little vase type of thing.
It's not a hookah. It's not a hookah. It's a shisha. In our language, it's called shisha.
Shisha. Wait, what were you thinking about? What I was talking about?
Hookah. I was talking about some kind of pipe shit.
Oh, okay. Lost in translation,
Yeah.
guys.
Yes.
There's
yes,
a really
it's,
great
it's
bar in
shisha.
West
It's
Palm
shisha.
Beach called Off the Hookah. It's a really cool place. I don't smoke, but they've got hookahs on every table.
Yeah,
You mean shisha?
shisha.
Shisha, yeah. I have shisha, 3 shishas in my office. We always.
So hookah is the actual glass.
Yeah.
So how do you smoke shisha?
Shisha, it's
Without a hookah.
Listen, our as you say, hookahs, yeah. Our hookahs are wooden, wood. Some kind of wood, and there is some kind of shit inside. So ours is different.
Is there water inside?
Milk inside.
Milk
Horse
inside. Okay. Milk.
Horse milk.
I've used milk before too. It bubbles up better. It bubbles up real hard.
Yeah. It's really good.
I usually put some milk. I put probably like half milk, half water, and a lot of ice.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, that's with the ice, it's like really, really, really like special taste you have.
Uh huh. That's fun. That's so funny that the hookah, the vase itself, is banned. That's
Yeah,
so funny. I guess this is
yeah.
Is it difference in religion or something like that? I don't know.
No, we are Muslim. We are Muslim country.
But is it like? But don't like it's. Why would that the hookah itself be banned then?
Hookah itself because the glass is something like that, and maybe honestly, I think it's to protecting our wooden hookahs, like the hookah.
Oh,
If
okay.
you get
Just
call it
protecting
hookah.
your kind of yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. Our shawarma to protect our shawarmas, we forbid at the McDonald's. What do you think?
Gotcha.
Yeah, but it's a it's unusual being here. When Americans come here, they love it. I'm not joking. They love it.
Yeah, guys. So oil's crashing down here a little bit. Let's see if that really does affect gold miners, though. Let's see if it really does affect here. We're below
Fuck, gold
47.
is going down.
Just it's like it's stuck in this $1 range here.
Fucking
I don't like these oil puts anymore. I have oil puts. So,
fucking my USD Japanese yen is feeling numb already.
it's just like flat. It's just sitting here.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
It does.
Monday.
How's Euro yen doing right now?
Euro yen is pretty much down also. Euro
Down
also
also,
down. Yeah, down also.
dude.
But pound yen is up. How come? How the market doesn't make any sense lately?
I don't know why the yen sucks so much. Like, why does the yen? I mean, it's like, why is the yen like really that bad? You know, like, oh my god, yen should be honestly, if I had to think about one country's currency bouncing back harder than anyone else's, I would imagine it to be the yen, not the euro for some reason. But it's a euro.
Yeah.
I hope oil hits 40, but I don't want miners to go down with it. I'm starting to get concerned that miners will go down with oil. I'm pretty much near my stop as well.
Dude, don't you think the markets are behaving weird lately?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they're weird.
It's like every time we need a big down for it to go higher. If there's no big down, we won't go higher.
Fucking
Obviously, right?
fucking twat.
And every single
Yeah,
time
yeah.
we go down, it's because of news. Every single time, it's because of news.
It's like too sensitive, like a bitch. Like my girlfriend. Oh, Leo, why you smoking so much shisha? Don't smoke cigarettes. Fuck you, bitch. Something like that.
So you guys smoke a lot of shisha.
Oh yeah. We bubble out that shit, all the time.
JNUG 1681 here, guys.
Hey, what do you think about making some video sometime,
It's too much work.
gathering
Too much work, man.
gathering together and making a video. I mean to in Uzbekistan.
Oh, in Uzbekistan?
Yeah, gather up who can come in, gather up in my office. We sit in the round tables, computers and shisha and make a video, have a trade.
Let's do it. Sounds fun.
Sounds awesome, man. Everyone is their account, but I need the marketing. That would be very, very awesome, though. Don't you think? Yeah.
I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You have a LinkedIn or anything like that?
LinkedIn, yeah.
Find me on LinkedIn and connect with me.
Okay. Let me see.
Buffalo Wild Wings is popping for everyone that cares. Oh, what's going on here?
Do you
Buffalo
have
Wild
your
Wings is
personal
popped real
Facebook?
hard.
man? Do you have your personal Facebook?
Yeah, I don't use. I don't attach. You can add me on LinkedIn, not my personal Facebook. That's personal. That's more of a private thing. I've LinkedIn though. It's public.
Mhm.
It's public though. You guys can look me up if you want to.
I think I'm gonna go along for forex. It's Euro Aussie. I think I'm gonna go along this current price.
Euro Aussie. Oh shit. I think a bit of dip is possible. Euro Aussie.
Yeah, it's possible, but London close is gonna close in
You
half an
bought it for
hour.
long? You are you're Aussie. You got that for a long.
Euro Australian dollar. I think it's a bit of dip more. I guess.
So it's gone past the 50% retracement. Let's see. The uptrend. It looks like it's gonna bounce an uptrend here. Is that what you're looking at right now? The uptrend here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's definitely gonna be a bounce here. MACD is about to cross an hour. That would be a great long Euro Aussie.
Let me show how do you see it, the trend line.
This one right here.
Hold on. I mean a second, bro. Hang in there, hang in there. Oh,
And
you're
look at the
getting.
MACD too. Look at the MACD at the bottom here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, cool. But I think it's gonna a bit uh lower, a bit more.
I think you can do
It
one of these.
will.
It pops here. It goes to that 50% retracement. 1.50759. 1.50759.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
So it looks like about, let's see, 0.004 more up. It's like a 0.004. 40
It looks
pips.
good. What time frame is it? 1 hour?
1 hour. Gold miners is breaking down. It's hit my stop. Disappointing. This is like it just keeps on bleeding me. It's so irritating.
I feel like for miners, JNug and Nugget, they gold has to pop while the market's on.
Yeah,
Trading hours. If
it's
it's
like being
not during trading hours, if it's after hours, it pops up like 40, 50 cents ish and sometimes drops.
there's just so much selling. There's so much sell. It just keeps on. It's like there's just no buys. It's like everyone is just selling.
Someone just bought 6,000.
I mean, I feel like the only people that are covering are the ones shorting. God damn it.
What's your PNL so far? E?
I'm down like $200
Today?
Yeah, just off this day trade here.
Oh,
What is this fucker doing? I really want to bounce off this lower trend line. It's like there's no money going in. If you guys look at the materials, precious metals and materials is changed since open, up since the open, but down. I don't even know. Silver's down, steel is slightly up. Gold is down. Gold and silver are down. Other precious metals and materials are up. ABX, AMG, AGI, AKG, AUY, BTG, BVN, CLF. I can go on and on.
what is this?
OR is positive, SANS is positive. I'm just looking at the overall strength of miners.
Oh. I'm long Euro Aussie.
Long Euro Aussie. I think it can go
Yeah.
up from here.
Yeah, I'm long.
I think Euro can get stronger here.
Yeah, of course. It's stronger all the way on board, so it will get stronger here too.
Let me check out Finviz real quick. I like Finviz over some of my other heat maps. It's because Finviz has like the visual concept.
Finviz, I love Finviz, man.
It's very visual, and it lags a little bit, but compared to my Schwab stuff, Finviz has way better because you can see it. Like Apple is down 1.11. Like Apple is down 1% today, and the market is slightly down here, right? Like
Yeah. Look at the yen. Oh, pound Japanese yen. It broke up. It fell down from outside, and it's bouncing back.
it's the Head and Shoulders kind of. You see the Head and Shoulders? Possibly. I don't know if it's gonna form or not. Are you shorting it?
Pound yen.
Yeah, you're shorting that, right?
No,
You're long in it.
I didn't.
Oh, you're just looking at it.
trade.
Okay. I was short.
Yeah.
This will look like a short here. Head and Shoulders top.
You're watching pound dollar, man.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm an idiot. Huh. Um. Oh, this was a bull flag. God, the yen sucks so much. It's bouncing off that 50%.
Hmm.
It's probably gonna come down, I think, to 142 again, possibly. I'm going back here because my nugget looks like I'm gonna exit this position. Like this is like not doing me anything here. 3304. It literally cannot break over the 200 EMA here. Miner's so weak, gold so strong, so pathetic. Bounce off here from the trend line lows. I just want to watch here again. I'm probably gonna be too late on this position already.
Fuck, it's GDX might be for long. It's been good for long.
I can't believe the gold miners are coming down while gold is going up so much. Just boggles my mind, but it is what it is, you know. It's very confounded. I think gold can easily go to 1278, another $2 drop from here.
If that happens, dude, the miners are just going to hit the floor.
That's
I
what I'm
would
saying. Well,
assume.
miners is
The
actually gold.
momentum's the other way.
So right now, miners is going down with gold going up. I'm just like, so if gold goes down, will miners go up now? Like,
I think miners will just shit the bed. That'd be my assumption. You know, it's not going up that fast with gold, but when gold comes down, it's going down.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
I mean, like if you look at the top, so since May, right? Since that spot, the pop from the bottom, we are only 8% from the lows and 4.6% from the highs, right? So let's look at the other picture. So if you don't consider the recent top to top, but you consider the previous top to top, we are around 9%.
UJ might die here.
So we're pretty much like 50% since the high of April and the low of May. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's just I think what Greg had a point with talking about oil. I honestly did not believe that be a true thing until I just saw now. By the way, time is exploding. Time is exploding.
What is going on? Dude, the guy who was talking about Euro Aussie, pound Aussie looks good as well. If you see what I see, though.
I got a short on time. I got a short on TIME.
Fucking police is everywhere in Uzbekistan. I don't know if it happens in your countries, guys, but you know, last month, at the end of last month, one guy got beaten up, student of a license or the college or something. He got beaten up and he died today. So police is like, you know, all over the place. News are all over the place. Doesn't that? It's not usual for my country though. Is it? Is it in usual in USA?
It's what you in USA?
Is it usual that the guy gets beaten up to death?
People get killed all the time in the United States. They have guns here. Well, you guys have guns over there too, but so. But
Hey, now the pro-gun areas of this country have less crime than the anti-gun.
In Uzbekistan, from 2005, the guns are illegal, totally illegal. We don't have any guns here.
Oh, you guys don't have any guns?
No, none.
Okay. I was thinking about like Saudi Arabian people, like obviously shooting guns in the air.
Nah, they're nuts.
No,
They're
no,
nuts.
not that far out east.
No, it's like Asia. It's like more Asia, man.
Yeah.
Like imagine Muslims, Muslim Asians. That's it. We're not like Arabs. In fact,
you don't have
we are
any
not in a good
guns?
relationships. What's that?
Is it that you don't have any guns or you don't have any legal guns?
We don't have any guns.
So everybody just gave their guns up
Yeah,
and
yeah,
didn't hide any?
yeah. In August 2016, our president died. He was ruling like a Roosevelt 25 years. He used to rule Uzbekistan, and he died. But when he was in power, he made people to believe him. He said, "We are trying to create a modern civil country where there are no murders and that shots and everything. So we have to give up either future, either guns." Everyone chose guns.
That's why you don't hear Uzbekistan on the news that much, because
No, no,
like nothing bad happens.
no, never, never, never.
When was the last time you had a terrorist attack?
2005.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah, 2005. But that was really bad. That was really really bad. Like ISIS from Afghanistan.
Gold break it
ISIS.
down?
UJ Pop.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't think it's breaking down. It's just I think a little dip. No.
Oh, that's exactly to my retracement, 1278.
Yeah, mine too.
That's a $2 drop I was looking for. Let's see if gold
That's-
miners was to go up on this.
Could you do me a favor, mate, and show me full trend line of your Fibonacci right now?
Let me keep it on this. I'm trading this right now, so I kind
It's okay.
of
It's okay.
age
It's
it.
okay. It's okay. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time.
Guys, this triangle's breaking down to the downside.
Did you take a position?
No, I'm just
How
watching
many
my
shares?
position right now.
What is it?
It's right. My swing is
Mm.
really right back where it is. Where it is. I've had
Oh.
the swings for a while, so I'm debating whether or not to just exit out here.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the range. I'm trying to figure out this range. This. Damn, this range is getting tight. think we can go down lower here today. Not good news. 22.42. But gold has absorbed that drop here. We had that $2 drop from 12.81 to 12.77.85, 65. They are getting wrecked. What the fuck is going on? UJ pop here. SPX recovering from that drop. 0.1, down 0.1, down 0.15. We're at the lows of our channel back in March and our lows back in September. Skyper, that looks good. On the long term, I think I'm about to buy GDX instead of JNUG here. We're just right by my entry that I had already, so I'm just looking at this. I'm just eyeballing it. See who wants to lift up from here. Because if we can find support here, I think I can scout 1%, 1.5% back to where my losses were. So EJ here is coming back down. Had that little pop. It's coming back now again. SPX. So IWM had filled the gap. IWM Russell 2000 down 0.5 percentage point. US oil still holding that $47 level. Yeah, the Euro Aussie is getting a little bouncier. I don't know if it's still bouncing or not, but it's getting a little bouncier. Maybe back to 1.51. I don't know. I need gold to get back above 1280. If it doesn't get back 1280, it's probably going to channel downwards now. Flag it out. Just don't know what that's going to do for miners once again. Waiting for that 1280 to take place.
Your support level is working, man.
Yeah, it's working too well.
It's working too well.
I thought I broke down below that channel already.
Your support fucking
Shit. What's it doing? Nugget's just making new lows along with J Nug.
look at fucking gold.
It's because UJ's going up.
Ew.
And the dollar.
Yeah, but it's not like they're going up that much either.
Yeah, support seems to be holding still, even though it's broken a bit.
It seems that 110.376 is holding. It's just going sideways in my opinion, but there's a hammer here in the 1 hour for UJ. Shit.
Dollar, Japanese yen.
Nuggets getting collapsed.
Gold's going down.
Oh fuck no.
It's hitting support for gold. 1278. Not good here though.
Hey, do you think UJ is just an anal?
I thought I broke the downtrend. It must have been a false break. I gotta adjust my
No.
channel. I gotta adjust my
No,
channel
I guess
down.
I think it's just broke the that flag is just bouncing back from outside. You know that usually happens. I think that.
Oh, the
I
kickback,
think.
the throwback.
Yeah, in Uzbekistan it's called anal. Yeah.
New gold low, 1277.99.
New low of gold. It's bouncing up those lows. 12. We're back above 1278. Motherfucker. See IWM. I'm gonna look at oil real quick. See oil. This is when it gets sloppy because oil's moving upwards, and now we see the support, of course. Trump announces plan to privatize air traffic controllers. All right. Trump's on TV.
Well, this should be fun.
What's the point, bro?
Usually the algorithms will just do whatever whenever he's on TV for no reason at all.
Gold found resistance at the Tenkin-sen.
The 1278 here.
Yeah, the same Fibonacci line. E.
What's up?
That's Fibonacci line. Your Fibonacci line is holding perfectly.
Yeah, perfectly. That was the retracement I was expecting. Now it's gonna bull flag out here. Bill Cosby's obviously guilty. That's not even a question.
UJ, fucking UJ. What's going on with the UJ?
I think UJ found support there. God, the yen sucks so much. Yep. Yen's back to green. I love how they're classifying the Tesla as like a luxury car, and it should. I don't know why they classify it as just an average car, like average luxury car. Like you would think that's like a super car, like it's 100K plus, right, for the basic model.
It sucks. I hate Tesla. World is not ready for electric cars just yet, in my opinion.
What the fuck is Miners doing? We broke out this triangle here, so we had a false breakup. We have a breakdown here. I'm looking at this channel here. It looks like to be locked the last few days. Either it goes below this one or above this one, and then means back. So I'm looking at this 2243 level and see what it does there.
Don't you think it's broken though?
Miners, yeah, 100%. 100%. It's just because gold is up 1278 and miners like sinking as if gold is dropping.
You long or short in this?
I'm strong. I'm long with miners.
Long, yeah.
Electric bikes. I had an electric motor scooter when I was in middle school. It went like 15 miles per hour, something like that. I don't know.
Wow, you rockin'.
I was going so fast.
Rocket.
I'm just kidding.
Shit. I had a gas-powered 40cc scooter. Was able to do 25, 30 on flat, and I was able to pull 45 going down hills on it.
I wrecked mine like the
Now-
first week I got it. I ran into the pole. It broke it.
Oh shit.
It's whatever. It's a nice scooter. It was way cooler than it's way cooler. It sounded way cooler than it actually was.
I got a question. I wanted to ask like several days. Where you originally from though?
I was born and raised in America.
Okay. But you're like Asian American, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're from like originally from China?
Correct.
Okay, because I hear Chinese slang a bit. Chinese accent.
Yeah,
a bit.
just a little bit. It's a weird accent
just-
I have.
No, it's cute accent.
Thank you.
Indian girls, yeah, when girls have that accent, I love it. There are a lot of Chinese people in Uzbekistan also.
A lot of
I
Chinese.
mean,
Yep.
business people. They're bringing to China cotton from Uzbekistan.
Yeah, the VIX is pretty low here. 9.79. So we're about
What is VIX? You
It's-
keep talking VIX. What kind of asset is it?
it's so VIX is the implied volatility, 30-day implied volatility of the SP 500 options. So there's options on the S&P
Oh,
500. So whenever a
okay.
big move occurs, that's mean the volatility is going up or down real hard. Essentially, it's saying so. It's very difficult to explain it just like off the top of my head, but I'll give you the rundown version. It's like the
Okay,
options.
cool.
It's like when options are going out of the money. So when there's big moves, the options are just completely getting crushed. And when the
Yeah.
options are getting like the moves are in the options move, right? That's when the big spikes.
You're right.
Right. So right now at 9.79, we're saying that the options right now are just there's no volatility according to the options.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if there's there's big market moves, again, this can also like if this can happen either up or down. If there's big moves up or down, the volatility should spike up.
Yeah. Right. No, I got you. I think I got you. I'll read more about it. No, I think I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called the fear index, called by some, but it honestly does measure no fear because right now it's at like lows of lows right now. The only thing is, on futures, you can long VIX or short VIX on futures, depending on what product you use. But here in America, most people use these ETFs that decay so hard. Even the VIX decays itself. So with the rollovers, but essentially
It's
this
still down though.
position is a short position. It's not a long position.
Yeah.
You should always be shorting position, and sometimes you might want to long it, especially when there's big pop. At least in the last few years, you can say that there's been no volatility.
Yeah. Fucking interesting though.
Interesting, right? It is interesting. So EJ Pop here, IWM here has filled the gap. It's down 0.36%. It was down 0.5% earlier. SPX is down. It's pretty much flat here. Oil holding on to the 47, back up to 47.17. I looked at ERU USD. It's still hanging near the highs where it closed last hour. So let's go back to GDX. Again, GDX shows it might be breaking down in 20 minutes for this. I am going crazy, dude. I'm going crazy. That's why I need this little mini vacation, man, because I am literally going insane. When you're going, I'm going after the market close. And I'll be up tomorrow too as well. Excuse me, guys. So we have the gold bounce of 1278. EJ finally showing a little wick to the upside. SPX again showing wicks to the upside. Dow Jones is green now, but Nasdaq and SPX are still negative for the day.
F-Pump doesn't ever talk, but he types a lot. Like I see, like, you know, he's typing
You
up.
thank me.
He's
Get
voice
your
shy.
camera back. Yeah, yeah.
Big pop in J-Nug here, guys. Big pop in J-Nug. I can't fucking believe this shit so long. You know, things you can believe in. I'd rather believe in Harry Potter at this point.
I believe in Santa Claus.
Pop here, gold 1279. We took one pop here, $1 pop in gold. I'm waiting for confirmation here once again to go long. I am not fucking long in this without confirmation. Otherwise, it's gonna keep on sliding down. Let's look at the 15-minute here, 30-minute at least. 30-minute pop from the lows, 15-minute. It has to be the 1 hour here too. It has to be the 1 hour here to show us something. So I'm gonna wait here for 16 minutes and then I'm gonna long this one more time, see if it just wants to ride back and then close the day out. Yeah, flat. But you see oil here is relatively slow, also flat too. Hasn't really moved. And we've got this little divots up, you know, stuff. But it really hasn't moved. It's created this kind of double bottom here for oil. 47.13. Once again, we're probably gonna test 47 to the downside. The upside looks like it's probably gonna be around this 47.40 level. So here we have this. I'm thinking around something like that, probably like right in the middle. See, market PO price on the put call ratio here is 0.82, going back to normal.
Last up fractal is 1 cent below previous up fractal for gold. Not looking good.
J-Nug pop in here a little bit. I need to see this hammer before I go long. I'm pretty much entered long here regardless, so if I want to take this for a day trade, it has to show me something. It's coming back up here, F-bomb. I wonder what time frame is that? Grid. Looks like a minute. Are you using the cloud as well? Is that the cloud I see? It's 1278, 1279.55.
Yeah, it looks like it's going up above the fractals.
Yeah, so it looks like to you the next resistance to you is 1279.50. I want to see my numbers. My numbers look about the same with yours, right? Because you're using Oanda.
I think this is BTCE, but yeah,
It
I
should be.
think
It looks
be
about the same. 29.70. Yeah, it looks about the same. A little pop here.
In the Ichimoku system, this is not a tradable form right now.
I can't believe a news journalist invented that cloud. Like someone who wrote for the newspaper. It's a relatively new type of trading too. Ichimoku.
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was written up in the 30s or invented in the 30s and used by the guy privately for a number of decades, and then only released in the late 60s. Yeah. And that's in Asia. That it didn't even make it over here till the 90s.
Candlestick wasn't even popular until the 90s. Not until automation became popular.
I wonder if that correlates with Japan's economic stagnation.
Well, probably. They're all out of ideas.
That's the thing. The Ishimoku looks so confusing to me. It's like, you know,
It's a lot
I
of
just
math.
don't
A lot of math.
I just use it for support resistance and to tell me certain modes of the market. It's just like it's a few indicators in one, sort of.
kind of sort of something. Yeah.
Ichimoku was developed in 1970. A journalist. Yep.
It's a trending indicator, not a ranging indicator, though.
It's like a high and low kind of. It's a mix on high and lows. And then moving averages. No, it's a high and lows.
Well, the red and blue moving average like lines, which aren't exactly moving averages, there's a kind of formula to it. They act more as like support resistance levels. And,
I don't use those lines. Whenever I use Ichimoku, I took out all those two lines and just used the cloud. The leading span. The span.
Span is more useful.
Yeah.
Spans.
Span is more useful. The cloud is it looks good. It's more useful, I guess. So, my personal opinion, though.
We're getting support here, guys. We're getting support here. So what Leo said earlier, that whenever something breaks down, it usually pulls back. So right now we can see the pullback here in gold. So unless it holds this 1280, I think it's gonna keep going back down.
I don't think nothing is holding gold right now. The too much confusion in the market, too much fear in the market. No, I mean, not fear. I mean, like, you know, uncertainty.
UJ's going down now too.
Yeah, from what I've seen on Ichimoku, this isn't really supposed to work at this low of a time scale, but I'm actually surprised that these resistance levels and support levels hold.
Ichimoku is supposed to work in any time frame.
Yeah.
At least that's what I've read about it. the one thing I never really get is the back line, the resist, the trailing line.
Yeah, that line is not supposed to be intermixed with your pricing. It's supposed to be a trending indicator system. If it's intermixing with price and not specifically above or below it in agreement with the cloud, then you're supposed to stay out.
Guys, hammer about to print here in the 1 hour for Nugget. So, Ryan, what happens to the pattern as it ends? What happens to the volume as the pattern ends? It gets lower. So as we see here, the pattern starts here. The triangle pattern starts here back in the 15th. And you notice if I draw a line here in the volume, what happens since then? The volume just goes down from here. Right. So I think the pattern is coming to a close. So either we're going to break down real hard or break up real hard. I don't know what they're doing here. The thing is the balancing issue. I just don't know. That's the X factor. I wish I can call them for them to tell me, but miners, but I just don't know.
I can imagine how you're calling and tell me, dude, I'm losing money. Tell me what are you doing?
It's not that I'm losing money. It's just irritating because I'm not making any money.
Well, not making money is sort of, to me,
Yeah, it's
losing
losing.
money
Yeah,
as well.
losing my time. It's wasting my time and patience.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Your energy,
Yeah, exactly what you just said. The energy. Go for it. What did they say, Yellow? So Yellow just said they emailed them. What did they say? What did they say back to you? Say fuck off. We got your money already. No. What did they say? Did UJ die? UJ's tickling downwards. Yes. So I put the old channel back. I'll put the old channel back here. So I'm going to believe in this little statement here. I'm going to start writing things out. So today we had a few fundamental reports. I'm going to look at tomorrow, what we have for tomorrow. So just hold on tight. I'm going to look what we have for tomorrow. So tonight coming out Japan, nothing. Nothing in China. Tomorrow we have nothing. We literally have nothing tomorrow. We have 0 reports tomorrow, guys.
No, that should be fun.
We have Joach job openings at 10, but that's essentially like all the open jobs. That's the openings in jobs, not essentially meaning really much unless it goes like extremely up. But we have Joach job reports. We have all C GDP, really not that important. Pretty much it. So again, for June 8th is when Comey is expected to testify against the Senate. The White House is trying to block that testimony from happening. So please, as we progress farther to that June 8th testimony time, just watch out if there's any delays or anything like that. It's already been delayed once. But again, the White House is trying right now with its lawyers to not have Comey testify. Obviously, because he probably has something. Just remember 2 weeks ago or 1 week ago when this news first came out, Comey brought the market down 2%. And after that day of when the markets dropped 2%, the markets rallied to new highs. So again, we see that the fact that the markets going down only contributed to the market eventually going higher. So essentially, buy the dip is very well alive. If there's no dip, it's going to go flatline until some bad fundamentals come out. Bad fundamentals hit it. The market absorbs all of that and goes higher because of the short selling squeeze. So just watch out for any news, in particular for Comey. If there's anything negative, look immediately towards futures and see how they react. Comey's not your homie.
Comey is not your homie.
Comey.
Who comes up with this kind of stuff?
I think I named one of my videos like that, or oh, he might have. I think someone came up in this chat. Comey the homie. Frank, we know you're short, bro. You're reminding us every day.
I'm short. I am short.
I'm happy EJ's coming back down now. That worried me a bit.
Is it? Is it coming?
Yeah. I thought it was gonna bounce back up to like 110.8. Homie's Revenge, yeah. I think I've said
Oh, UJ.
Comey the homie before. I remember saying that because it was just so silly. I don't know if someone else
Yeah,
mentioned it.
yeah. It's so funny though. It's funny though.
Homie, my homie.
Yeah, as I said, the backside pop on UG, I think.
Yeah, it's a pop from that support.
Yeah.
It's just my trend line. People just closing short that trend line. I think this trend line's gonna go. I think this is a weak support for me. The hard support for me is down at 109.7.
109.7.
Yeah. So
Let me see.
110.378. It's a soft resistance, and then 110.153. It's a slight more heavily wasted, like heavily resistance. But my real resistance, or I'm sorry, support. My real support here down for UJ is actually 109.669. 109.707. I'm sorry. But I don't really consider this 110.37 or like a really significant support. I looked for more. I thought honestly when that breakdown was going to happen, it was just going to go, go down, tumbling down, hit some stop losses, and go to 110.53. We need to see that 1280. If the 1280 go doesn't come, it's not going to look good. We have 3 minutes here for GDX hammer to form. Again, GDX hammer is on trendline support, so we can possibly look for that to go up. Yo, any of you guys take the CFA? I need to ask you some questions. CFA level 1?
I'm sorry, back to the UJ. Don't you think the 108.33 is possible?
Oh, 108.33. Oh, when we get there we'll talk about that. When we get there. I think UJ's going to go I think UJ's going to double bottom, go down regardless to this 108 level. This 108, it's going to double bottom, go down all the way. I don't know how long it's going to take though. I don't know how long it's going to take.
Yeah, but as you said, if we rely, as you said, like when we get there, we'll talk. It's useless then. We have to make money until it gets there.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm saying it's short right now. But let's focus on these resistances. I'm sorry, supports coming up sooner than the ones at 108. Like this 110.156.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't get you though.
Yeah, but I honestly do think UJ is gonna go back to 108.8 at least. 108.80. Yep, I have resistance, or I'm sorry, I have support right at 108.8, like 82. 108.82. So pretty much like you're 108.8. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that area is really that is the one macho support. This is the support with big balls. Guys, I'll be back in a minute. I have a call.
Yeah, so Leo, the guy from Uzbekistan that's on the phone now, he's shorting UJ and he's long gold. So we have this hammer print on GDX, but I'm fucking scared. I am fucking scared. It's pretty much right at my average right now, so. Oh, I'm sorry, what are my lots? I'm gonna sit here and see what it wants to do. I'll switch to USO real quick on my side and see how that's panning out. You know what? I'd much rather lose money on these puts than lose money on miners. Let's be honest. It's literally like on the edge of breakdown here. Then we're gonna be on the edge of breakout. Then we're gonna be on the edge of breakdown. And this fucking thing is gonna go back and forth, back and forth. I can almost smell a bounce coming. It's so stupid. It's just channeling so hard. Any movers? Let's see this. Top 10 gainers. What is this? BLUE, blue. Bluebird's Bio's up 9%. Bluebird's Bio's up 9%. Google's up 0.75%. PBYI, Puma Biotech is up 9%. I think someone mentioned that last week. So blue BLUE PBYI GIMO Gigamon Inc. This Gigamon Inc. Networking. Sounds like a Gigamon. That's like a Digimon. How do I manage my swings? By making sure they're not blown up like today. As long as we hold this today, I'm gonna hold on to that one swing. I'm just making sure that we don't break down. We actually break below this 2242 here. I'm just kind of confused. How much higher can gold go with no retracement? So far, we one reversal. I think we hit 1300 by this week, and then I'm not too sure where miners goes from there. I'm not too sure. We can hit 1300 miles, miners move sideways, and then once we hit 1300, miners sells off again. That's a worst case scenario. That's the worst case scenario. Good luck, George. I think that too, Ryan. since JDUS affects Nugget or JDUG affects GDX, I think that the fact that people are buying JNUG or Dust is affecting the price a lot. I think the shorts are being piled upon gold miners. It's just a matter of time until they get squeezed. So far, I've seen no squeeze, zero squeeze. So far, there hasn't been a day other than our little March thing here, right? We haven't seen a March squeeze, but we haven't seen a capitulation either. So no capitulation, no squeeze. Last time again, we had this 1, 2, 3, 4 day squeeze here. So 5 day squeeze, should I say, where it all essentially miners just going up for 5 days straight. So far, it's just been up 1 day, down 1 day, up 1 day, down 1 day, up 1 day. It's just wasting our time plus decaying the price. Skyper, I still can't believe you went into that whirl thing and made it out this morning with the 1 grand. I'm so happy that that turned out to be fine. Did you ever find out what happened to like the price or anything? Like, was there anything about that certain penny stock that there was a reason why? Did you do any research on it? Like after you bought in on Friday? It's worth 156. I think you had like a 40% pop this morning, something like that, right? Guys, you guys want to do it? You guys want to make 25K trading and now a penny stock? Should we get our stuff listed in the OTC? Yes, Ryan, exactly. Bias is definitely downtrend. But so far, gold has broken the downtrend out. It's been broken out this downtrend. By the way, if you guys have any equities or anything that you want to shoot at me while we wait for this something to happen here, let me know. Oh, that sucks. Skyper, you should yell at Schwab and make them give you some trades for that. Say, where's my money? I want some free trades. Why was your system down? Bofi. Oh, that's right. You said that earlier. I saw it, but I did not act on it, so I will do it now. Oh, slight pop. I still think this is going down, though. I never said to long X. Never long X. American industry's dead. Take a look around your hometowns. There's nothing there. It's all broken. Windows all broken. Rust everywhere. Got VXX at 13 though. Skype. I don't know about VXX. It's just like I don't know about. I mean, I guess you got it pretty low. So right now 9 or I'm sorry. Let's see what VIX is at. VIX is at 9.6. Oh my God, VIX is about to make a 2-decade low again, guys. Thanks for the head up, Skyper. Guys, VIX is about to make a 2-decade low. 2-decade low here on VIX. Previous decade low was I think was it 1058. We are 0.1 away from the 2-decade low on VIX. Oh, I'm sorry. On the daily. Divergence. Oh, you're right, Ryan. We might get a pop here. I was looking at the weekly. There's divergence here. Did I spot this last time? There's slight divergence here. Actually, diamonds kind of dropped a little bit. Let's see. There's this divergence. This top here. There's this top here. That's that. Or that's not that. I'll break down this even more. 4 hours. Oh, you got it, Ryan. You see that? Flat MACD. Flat slash slightly. I'm just trying to see if there's any kind of divergence here in price. Oh, yep. So we have this divergence here. Higher low MACD. Is that the divergence you're looking at? I might have spotted it. Is that what you're looking at? I mean, a long probably wouldn't be bad here for a swing, right? So you go long here. I mean, you can technically have a 2-to-1 ratio here, like that. You can try to captivate. You can probably have like this. But you probably already long this, but I would be longing this from the bottom here if that's possible. So your profit loss looks a little more attractive. Yep, from April to May. I see even a bigger divergence, Ryan. It's even bigger here. Mine's a month longer than yours. Or in the MACD, but it looks like approximately the same divergence. But yeah, there's some bullish divergence here. I didn't see it on the weekly. The weekly, all I saw was this trend line. Robo, and then BlackBerry. ROBO, then BlackBerry. 2257 here. It's again, we're trading sideways here. 1279.40. We're trying to get to that 1280 here. COMEX coming up in the next 40 minutes. Watch out for COMEX here. What the fuck is this? Automation fund. Let me just draw this for automation. For my analysis. I did not know about this fund. A robo fund. I wonder what it consists of. Hey guys, it's just Barb, watch out. So it looks like this robo fund crashed back in this time. So just when the next market crash does happen, just make sure you get out this as soon as you can. If there's no bounce back, of course. Robo bullish. Yep, 36. I think 36.20. Very fair target. Let it do anything. If it retraces, I think it still goes up. But what else do we have? We have Robo, and then we have, what was the last guy? BlackBerry. I hate BlackBerry. That's all I gotta say. I hate BlackBerry. I'm gonna start off that analysis with that. Oh, so ugly. I honestly think BlackBerry literally has nothing for them. I can't even look at old data. BlackBerry, honestly, I haven't looked at the fundamentals of this one. This is a company you would definitely need to look at the fundamentals. It's just going sideways for 3 years. It's going sideways 3 years near the upper range above the 75. I think this comes back down. Again, I haven't looked at the fundamentals, but I honestly think BlackBerry comes back down to $9 per share. Bots. So bots, BOTZ, looks like it's again artificial intelligence. So this one is like the robo guy we just looked at. Again, bullish. I mean, just going by price action, you have to say this is bullish. So if you're looking for a retracement, I don't even know where the top is because it hit an all-time high today. So my analysis doesn't work until it hits a top or hits a bottom. But this is a relatively new ETF. Skyper, this is your bots for you. It's hitting my resistance perfectly. It's hitting. Oh, I say it's hitting my resistance. It's a new time high. And notice how it's red right now. If my clones here work, if it gets rejected, shorted to 1767. If we break 1915, you can long to 1966. I think, in my opinion. If I were to look at longs at this, so if we break a new time, if we break this all-time high again, long to 1966. Otherwise, I think it's gonna drop down to first 1866, and then you long again. So if it doesn't break out here, wait till 1866 here, and then long to again 1966, $1 higher. This would be definitely buying the top. I think you can definitely see a little retracement in here before it goes higher up. But again, we're already at all-time highs here for this guy. Again, bots. KTOS. Let me get some water and some food real quick, and I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, this shit is pure garbage. This is almost like it's almost like forcing me that I want to do futures now. Like, I'm I'm getting pretty upset that like literally every single one of my predictions is correct. At least the correlation part, and gold miners doesn't move upwards. That's extremely irritating for me to sit through. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. If I was pleased with what I was seeing right now, it would be a complete lie. A complete lie. Sorry, I just got back to my computer. I'm just doing some so I interviewed for Amazon like a few months ago, and they still haven't sent me a $400 reimbursement check. Time's looking a lot better. The only thing making me sane right now is a few plays like that in my portfolio. Again, everything else is flat. I guess it's really going down to 2240, 2243 here. Just today too. It was below 12, I think, last week at one point. We'll see what happens in 30 minutes from now. Comex close. So far, again, Comex has been. Yeah, I'll take in-store credit. All I do is shop on Amazon. I just had to send a long, angry email to them. A long, angry email. I'm gonna send another one to follow up. UJ flat here, guys. SP 500 going up as always. IWM bouncing off the lows, only down 0.1%. Um, Dow Jones positive, Nasdaq down 0.1, SPX down 0.03. See, we're back up here, and this is still KTOS. What? KTOS, I think it's going to flag out here. So I think it takes a dip here, and it's going to do something like this. Either way, it's bullish still. I don't know when you got in, but I still think this is bullish. I would say probably around this 1245 level. I mean, so we're above this 920. So if we do drop, you just got to make sure this 920 holds in place. So as long as 920 support holds, you should be good to go to higher up. Very simple. Why 920 against that's the 50% retracement? And this is bull flagging up, and the trend is up. But I'm just looking at the MACD here, and the MACD does not look. So I would say short-term bearish, full-time bullish. Oops. So I'm not sure when you got in, but you know, if 920 pops, don't be surprised. It's so tiny, I can't see. I like how you detailed everything about this for sure. FAS. That to me looks like it's either gonna. So if it doesn't break out, it's gonna complete the head and shoulders. Right. Essentially, there's a head and shoulders fighting against the bull flag. Essentially, you gotta look for the breakout. If it breaks out, just go with the bull. If the breakout fails and it bull traps, then obviously the head and shoulders is gonna form. So there's two sides to every flip, either the bull flag or the head and shoulders. Me, preferably, I am more of a head and shoulders kind of guy. So I'm almost biased to say head and shoulders do work. So right now, the current price, it has to drop from there. But I don't like charting these 3x's, man. I don't like charting 3x's. I'd rather see a chart coming out of like something like XLF, because FAS is 3x leverage, right? So there's decays. So I'd rather just see the XLF. God, what's just going on here, gosh? So again, UJ's falling down. Finally, we get UJ coming down more. All right, if E-Trade platform rates it the highest buy, I'm probably gonna think it retraces a little bit. KTOS. I mean, there is a bull flag here pushing up here, and I do think it's bullish, but it might retrace a little bit. That's all I'm saying. It might, for example, if you look in the past here, like in the last year or so, every time it pops pretty hard, it generally has a pretty good retracement every time it pops before going higher. So I'm looking for the similar kind of thing where it kind of like then goes upwards. Similar kind of thing. I don't think this is gonna go like whoop. I mean, it could. It could go up like that, but I'm saying I'm still targeting this 1240 level here. That should be a very good target in the future. But then again, if E-Trade has it, oh, 6 to 12 months. Okay, so that lines up with what I say. I say it's bullish. That makes sense. I think it's bullish too. Again, I know nothing about these companies. Just looking right off the bat, technicals, a little like 2 or 3 minute just first look. But obviously, if you're using something like if you're making like hundreds, if you're a big hedge fund and you're entering these positions, you got to look at fundamentals too. You just have to look at that as well, and you probably know them better than I do. US oil popping off that solid 47. Hammer coming to work on the 1 hourly for US oil. So we have COMEX closing here in 20 minutes. COMEX closing in 20 minutes here. I'm going to switch to Bitcoins just so we see what Bitcoins is up to here. Bitcoin's pushing upwards. It's going to double top. I can feel it. Get rid of this for now. I think it's going to double top for sure. What's ADBE? You guys, please do not trade of what I just say. Just like, please do not just trade off what I say. And please never just consider it, your opinion with my opinion. If you think my opinion is valid and according to your opinion, you can go for it. But please do not just ask me. Again, this is entertainment, educational. I'm essentially just looking at it from my point of view. I'm not telling you to buy this, but if you're gonna ask, I might give you. Dude, I don't even know. We're at highs, man. This one is like at highs, so I honestly can't. I say bearish. This one's bearish for sure. I easily see the divergence. Bearish. Adobe bearish. This one's easy. If it doesn't go parabolic the next few days, short this crap back down. Not crap. Short it back down. I'm assuming you have a long position in it, right? Yep. So that's what it looks like for sure. Back in 1997, this was 70 cents per share. $10,000, 70 cents per share. Crazy, right? But anyways, I do see the divergence here on the daily. So Adobe for me is a short. Again, we're at high, so I can only say short. I'll never recommend longing the tops, but that's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. USO going up. KTOC. KTOS, that's right. 929 sounds very fair here. 929 sounds very fair. What is KTOS again? Defense. Ooh, I like that one. I'm with you, Greg. This one is one hell of a beatdown This is one hell of a beatdown stock too. This is something I would definitely look at. So definitely, whoever mentioned KTOS, thank you for that. So this defense, I realize I'm lacking a little bit on the defense sector, specifically to the defense sector. So I'm gonna go ahead and read up a little bit about this on my own side here. Look, and just find out what's it about. What's it all about? Check out my melody. Oh, no problem. I'm Greg. I think I'm in you. I'm gonna be in on this one as well. I'm gonna put alert right here around this. I'm gonna put alert a break of 10, a break of 9.9. So I'm gonna do that on my side. 9.9 here. Pop here, miners, guys. Finally, get this fucking pop from bottoms. Thank you. Skyper, I know you worked in defense for a little bit. What do you know about KTOS? Is that I don't even know. I don't even know if it's actually like defense. Let me double check. Kratos defense. I like that one. I want some guns.
Yeah, give me some of them guns.
What the fuck was that? What was that? Yeah, so I think I might definitely be adding KTOS. Again, I don't have any I'm not holding any defense or anything like that in my portfolio specifically, so that could be one I'm definitely looking at. I definitely set an alert for that one. KTOS, so thank you, George. Yo, Ben, oil definitely did not rise. I think you're a little you're a little behind on that one, Ben. That's why I don't like investing.com, because when I looked at my phone this morning, it said that oil pops on the cutter thing, and then when I looked at the actual price of oil, it was actually going down. Oh, you're hitting there mid July. It's gonna be hot as shit, Doug. I'll let you know how hot it is. You're coming from Minnesota, so you might get a little bit of temperature shock once you're down there. You taking your kids there, Doug? You have kids, right? I think I remember you saying you have kids. Oh yeah, take them to the Grand Canyon then. You probably already done this before. Grand Canyon. I'm already long here with that one position. I'm just babying that nugget. That's exactly what I did with my family. LA to Las Vegas, 3-hour drive. But anyway, back on here. Gold miners popping. We have the hourly hammer, and we have another hammer here. Looks a tweezer here actually. This looks actually really good for a long. In my opinion, I can go ahead and long this. This looks like a tweezer. I want to see what GDXJ looks like because I want my money back in GDXJ. Oh shit, I was just about a long too. Fuck. Damn it, I was just about a long 1678, motherfuckers. See it, Doug. Let's go Nugget real quick. I'm gonna go back to Nugget. Oop. I just noticed something wrong on here, so I'm gonna change it real quick. This trade isn't here anymore. So I'm concentrating right now, that's why I'm not talking, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna YOLO this. I think it can return back to means. So I'm gonna do a quick trade here. 1689. So Comex has been buying this up. What I want to do here while I was buying is put in this parallel channel here. Since we got this low in, got the high end. 1280 against our pivot here, so 1280 must determine where we go from here now. And I might have bought the top of the afternoon for JNUG. We'll see what happens. Again, guys, gold is up. We haven't even begun to breach those lows. Man, if only I was a gold bull and not a gold miner bull, right? Luck of the draw. It's whatever. 1280 is here holding right now. So I don't know what your GC is, but I'm here long. So far, Comex has been covering slash buying every single time it hits 130. And then at 230, we got to look at New York Mercantile Exchange as well. Oh, nice. It's going up now. I want my money back. I want my money. I want my money back. Comex pushing this up, guys. This is what it looks like off the naked eye. 3 minutes still. Comex close. 1283. So it looks like 1283 is so 1283 on your GC1 contracts is resistance slash support. So as long as we close above 1283, we should be good for bull. If we close under 1283 for gold contracts, not my CFD here. CFD I have 1280 here. Heck with the gains. I want my money back. If this is one of those days that goes back to zero, I can totally see it going back to zero. Comex is pushing up this a little bit. I'm going to zoom in. Hourly charts. So far, it's making some attempts to go up, I guess. So should I be cheering for oil right now? Let's go oil. Let's go oil. Fuck the puts. I don't care about my puts. No, I do care about my puts. It's just I did not ever think this thing was gonna until I looked. So I looked at the gold miner lows and the ore lows earlier today. I couldn't believe how much they correlated. I have a hard time understanding why they would be even correlated to begin with. 1280 is holding. We got 30 seconds here for Comex. $30. 1280. Well, hold. So that 30-minute closes here. Like that. Do I see head and shoulders? Maybe here a little bit. Do I see head and shoulders here? Yeah, I do see head and shoulders. On the 15-minute at least. We see a hammer reversal. Okay, so we're above the neckline. Frank Ketchup makes his appearance. UJ's falling down here, guys. UJ's about to hit support again. Dollar's turning down. Watch the uptrend here in dollar break. So it looks like currencies are going down here. The US dollar is going down. Guys, UJ's coming down here. UJ's coming down. Dollar's coming down.
Dollar has to have support.
In my opinion, I think the dollar is still overvalued as heck. Dollar's hitting a support line. It's breaking. Dollar and UJ are breaking down here, guys.
Mhm.
Ivan, how's your pound yen short? Or I'm sorry, your euro yen looking? Still shorting that? Euro all deal. How's that doing? Is that working out? It's going down. What's happening to the euro?
I got dollar on the trend line.
Yeah, it's hitting it right now. It's so is UJ. UJ's hitting, but again, UJ's hitting a soft support for me.
Well, dollar bounces off this. That should help UJ.
It should, but UJ's not the way that much, so dollar can bounce here. UJ can still go down. I'm waiting for UJ to get rid of this 110 level. It's kind of annoying me. The parallel channel has broken, but again, it's just like these miners. My mind is so messed up right now. I'm like in my own little world right now because miners is going down while gold goes up. Everything bullish that's happening, I'm not in everything. It's very frustrating. Maybe that's the whole purpose. You're supposed to be frustrated. There's no pleasure with no frustration. Excuse me. Let's look at VXX real quick, since you guys have been talking about VIX. VIX is almost near 2-decade low. Once again, 10.1 away from 2-decade lows. Come on, stop him out. Stop him. Push that stop loss. Go lower. I need you. 110.156. There is no support here. You low of the day, EJ. Point is looks like 6 pips. 60 pips. 60 pip new low.
No, you want UJ down. UJ down, gold up usually.
I'll keep an eye out for this 30-day implied VIX here. So the previous low of the day is 110.385, and this is low 110.379. Dollar's breaking down here too. Let's look at dollar. Oh my god, I'm so ready for a trip. So ready. Monday. 1 days. And gold goes down. UJ is coming down lower. I think that's a new low right there.
That's the low.
Yeah, but gold is not responding in the way it should be. It's going down
UJ
actually.
down though. Dollar's on that trend line.
It literally is like right there.
Yeah, it's been there for a little bit too.
On collapse. And honestly, it's probably gonna bounce.
I'm praying.
Dude, are you going? Isn't it going down enough for you to take profit? Or are you just not taking profit?
No, I haven't been able to take profit yet. I'm in the red.
Okay.
I was an idiot on Thursday. I was up a bunch too.
I think I'm the only one in the voice chat that was actually that I am still long miners. I think. So far, your trade is the right trade because it's the contrarian trade, right? Gold goes up, you short miners. Pure
Well,
contrarian.
well, it's not that. It's just that miners aren't responding. And look at the moves that JDust does like a day. You just have so much more movement. My issue is I'm not getting out. I'm usually getting good entries. It just I cannot time my goddamn exits, and that's what's killing me.
It's the hardest part.
But like again, look at the movements. It's so big, and it's there's just money to be made, and JNug and Nugget not so much.
What do
You
you mean?
gotta it's moves down usually, or it's up for a short period of time, next day down. At least Jade
It's
does, but
bouncing
we've
here.
made a $5 move-ish today.
Bounces off here, so we should see gold come down a little bit. JNug down 1%, Nugget down 1.3%. It's probably gonna come back down here. Fuck. Piece of shit. So let's look at the daily here on gold. That's not the type of candle I want to be seeing on gold. That's for sure. Definitely not the type of candle. This is easily a topping candle. If we don't go above, I think that 12, if we don't go higher today, it's going to be a very ugly candle to the upside. That's all I got to say. Especially since it's been literally going vertical for the last, 2 weeks.
Gold needs to break 1295-ish, is it?
I think it's just 1280 at this point for me, 1283. So you think they're selling off GGX and then they're buying it back? I'm just like, if they're selling off something, they're not holding all cash. They have to be buying something. Gotta be money goes somewhere. Oh, excuse me once again. I was waiting for VIX to go down to its new all-time low here. All-time low this year. 0.08, 0.08 away. Almost there. So once again, we hit a top when oil hits its top. White House briefing. White House briefing, guys. Terror alert briefing. Check it out. Check it out if you guys get a chance. Briefing on UK terror in Russia. I see it right now on CNN. Talking about NAC. A lot of people have been trading that long here in the last few weeks in the chat. Not sure what their positions are. I think they got stopped out or something. So guys, remember that range I said this morning that oil might be in 47.43 to 46.71. So if it can't break 47.43, it's coming back down. So again, I don't know. At this point, I'm almost cheering for oil if this is to be true. That if oil goes up, gold will go up. So it hit that top of my channel, and now we just have to wait. You guys know what's delicious? Beef jerky. Thank God for beef jerky. It's the best food ever invented. Ever. By the cavemen, they've been eating beef jerky, and dude, this stuff is so good. I can eat. Give me a bag of beef jerky. I can eat the whole thing, like one sitting. And guess what? It's healthy for you too. It's healthy for you too, except for the cholesterol and the sodium. But anyways, it's low calories, high protein, just a lot of salt in here. So gotta watch out for the salt and the cholesterol. I want to get to the point in my life when I'm just making beef jerky because I'm that manly. You know. So far, I haven't found the time to kill my own meat and smoke it. Frank the Tank just said Costco jerky. Costco jerky is delicious. Pacific Gold. I think this is what it is. Pacific Gold. I think it's from the bagging looks like it's from Costco. So No Man's Land. I'm gonna order some. If it's not good, I'm gonna blame it on you. Like the Timothy Morgan dude said this was the best beef jerky. It's not the best in the world. I'm gonna check it out right now. Maybe I've had it before. It's from Boise, Oklahoma. Interesting. I think I've seen them before. But anyways, Nugget is going up here. GXJ is going up here. Nugget up, down 0.5%. J Nugget's almost positive for the day. So big pop here, guys. Almost pretty much back for even for the day right now. Back to even in the profit. See what happens here. Is it dolphin free? Hedgehog just said AMRI buyout rumor. AMRI. If you guys want to check that out. Pretty much flat for the day now. JNUG almost back to positive. Well, the good news is that gold hasn't really retraced anything. Like it's tried to retrace and it hasn't really gone down much longer, but this triangle did break to the downside. I'm looking at its downwards parallel channel, so maybe another tug at 1282 before it goes down. But we did again hit the new high. We're within that $10 move. So after Friday's huge pop, we are not moving that $10 here. We only moved approximately like $6 or so. Apple, yo guys, they announced a huge Apple Mac refresh. The iMac 21.5-inch starting at $1,100, 4K 21.5 screen, 1,300, and the 5K 27-inch is 1,800. So that's if you guys are Apple guys, we had this talk earlier today. They announced new iMacs here today. Apple, you want to take a look? I think it's a price cut or something like that as well. So guys, so we had miners going up for a tad bit right there. We're gonna let that see what they want to do next day. So it's 2 o'clock and they start in reverse. Is this a second reversal that's continuing here? I gotta see what happens again. So usually once we hit 3 o'clock, everything sells off. Let's see if we go back to at least even for the day here for gold miners. Dollar on the here, UJ's popping here a little bit. Dollar here is also popping here a little bit. So these two guys are bouncing off the trend line lows. These two probably can either go. Let's see what happens here with the yen and also a dollar. It looks like it's a bounce here. Again, not sure how long the bounce gonna last for, or it can literally just go sideways from here. SPX sideways. So quick rundown of the markets on the right here. We have Russell on the left here with SPX. SPX down 0.05. Nasdaq down 0.08. Dow Jones down 0.02. So everything is relatively flat given the big moves they've been making for the last few days, especially here on Friday. I showed you guys NAC. Here's NAC. NAC is at 1.72. That's my chart. There's this downtrend breakout here. And I think since it's broken above the 50% retracement, I think it's very possible it can spring up to at least 1.79, 1.8, maybe even a false break. So that's NAC. I have support 1.68. Let me just kick some of my lines, make sure they're correct. But the only thing is, the caveat here is 1.69 has to hold. 1.69 has to hold. If 1.69 goes, then it's probably going to go back down to the mid 60s, below the mid 60s. So if 1.69 does not hold, you must make sure that holds. Then, only then, is possible to 1.79, 1.8. And that is for NAC. SPX again sideways, equity sideways. US oil is still down here, 60%. It's going to be 26 hit minutes. Right now it's 2:04 p.m. Eastern time. We have another 26 minutes or so until the NYMEX pit closes. So at 2:30, just remember to look at the closing prices for oil, or if you're trading something like natural gas. Natural gas here is down for the day, down 1/3%. And look, it did exactly what I thought it's going to do. So I apologize for my shitty picture right here, but you notice how this is the head and shoulders that formed here. Again, I'll draw it one more time. I'm going to delete all this stuff. So, well, actually, no, I'm going to delete this stuff. The head, the shoulder, the head, the shoulder, the uptrend breakdown, and then the downtrend, the retracement, and then the further breakdown. And look, it touched my clone perfectly here on natural gas. That's what I like to see. Let me take a zoomed out picture of natural gas. Go to 4 hours for natural gas. Yep, it looks pretty good on the clones here. Touched that clone perfectly at 2.938. Even went down just a little bit. It's natural gas, but again, NAC. It's trading. This again, my chart's a little delayed, so I apologize for that. Let me just find it here in my Schwa SSE. It's trading at 1.7. So yeah, it has to hold this 1.69. This just gotta happen. See what happens here, guys, with gold. Again, your NYMEX is getting out today, so see what happens with NYMEX. So we have oil turning down again, and please remember, I looked at what happened when May. It looks like I don't like to say it, but I gotta look at it again. Again, that if that 1.69 support goes for NAC, it's gone. It's coming back down. If 1.69 comes down, it's gonna come down to the point of breakout. 1.58 even. 1.58 even. So don't be surprised 1.58 pops, and that's 25%. You notice 1.58 has pretty good chop area right here. Right. Yeah, I think 1.79 could be definitely the word. 1.79/1.8. If 1.79 gets there, it's good enough. And all this stuff is low liquidity, so. Again, penny stock, not my kind of trade, but I'm more than willing to just look at it because it entertains me. I wonder how this tax reform is going. Google some stuff up. So it's remember that 1280, it's 1279.37. But at this point, gold is it's not really moving anymore with each other. It has to do this 1280 right here is pivot. It's doing so essentially 50 cents up here is the pivot for you guys trading GC futures. I am so tempted to get a future the mini account and start trading futures. This is like honestly like pushing me over the limit. Like it's pushing me to the point where one person in the chat just said he punches. Was it Ash? He said he punches his monitors. I think it was Ash, right? About to punch. I'm gonna Hulk smash the shit out of my monitors. Oh, Ardavian. It was Ardavian. You're correct. Putting a hole through your monitor. Or I might just do the classic punch hole in the wall. Just fill it up later. Actually, I'm more actually. You know what? Let's get off the anger thing. Let's get up to the sadness part. The one you're screaming into the pillow. The one that you're up at night, 2:00 in the morning, drunk. The gains. It's all about the gains. You know, a lot of people say money can't buy happiness. That's false. Because it could certainly bring out all the other emotions as well. Back to my entry. $15 until the close here for oil. One sent from execution, decide not to execute. Back down here. On the 5-minute chart, looks like GXJ could possibly make a reversal here. We just gotta wait and see. Breaking news: Trump will not stop Comey from testifying. CNN, they're having the correspondent thing. Oh, I'm sorry, the press conference at the White House. What's his face is not Spicer is not talking right now. It's that lady again. It's that one person's daughter or something like that. Huckabee, right? Is it Huckabee's daughter? So that's who's speaking right now. So just again, Trump is not going after Comey. He's not going to prevent the testimony. That's going to happen on Wednesday, 2 days from now. Chris, or it can go up 100% and for no reason, and you can be destroyed in your position. Good afternoon. Which deal is it about? What are you talking about? Well, I'm just saying, like, anything that can happen can randomly happen whenever it wants to, and as a short, you can just like just get blown out the sky, you know, like since Dries has been shorted so much. Excuse me. Oh yeah, thank you, and Art Ray. If you guys like the video, thumbs up. Not a really successful day. Oh, what you talked about Trump in news? So Trump is preventing, Trump originally it was thought that the White House was trying to get Comey to not testify or delay the testimony. Okay, he's testing Thursday. Okay, thank you for that glitch. So he's testing Thursday. So essentially, last week the White House said they were going to try to delay or stop Comey from testifying to the Senate. And today the White House correspondent, or I'm sorry, the White House press conference is on right now. Sean Spicer is not on, but it's the Huckabee's daughter. I think it's like Sarah Huckabee or something like that. That's on stage, and they just announced that Trump is no longer pursuing the interest of not letting Comey testify on Thursday. So Comey is going to testify on Thursday, essentially. Thank you, Joe. Who the fuck's gonna know this week? Honestly, I don't even know what's gonna go on. I don't even know these politics. This like every day, something crazy happens, whether it be them blowing up something, or like the truck bomb in Mosul in Afghanistan last week, or it being in Britain. I don't even know. I don't know politics, and then it comes out with the internet censorship over in the UK, with Theresa May. And then they have UK elections. Oh my god, so much. Every week, it's like, oh my god, I can't believe I can't. Okay, so it's like from Monday, it's like, oh my god, this week has so many exciting things. And you go through the week and Friday, and you're like, oh, this week is finally over with. Let me get my rest. And then it comes back to Monday, and each week just gets progressively crazier as we go forward. It's not like, that's why I like trading sometimes. Even on these boring days, it's just like something happens, something snaps. I just wish it took occurred from 9:30 to 4. I think the one biggest thing we'd look for is probably the UK elections. I'm gonna go ahead and look at the calendar real quick to see if there's anything really big here. I'm gonna look at the calendar real quick. NYMEX closed. Thank you, Frank. See what they do here. This is U.S. oil. This is crude oil. Sweet crude. Sweet crude. Dow's down, NASDAQ down, SPX down. Big whoop. Biotech down 0.5%. Oh my god, this thing is ticking exactly with oil. So while that's on screen, I'm gonna go ahead my screen over here. So tomorrow, again, guys, we have nothing tomorrow. Let me look at the rest of the week. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Euro GDP. Crude oil, as always. Nothing on oil other than GDP for Euro, but I don't even think that's the actual reading. We have Okay, another big thing. Wednesday, Japanese GDP. So remember this. Write this down. Wednesday night, Japanese GDP. Thursday, we have Mario Draghi speaking. ECB interest rate decision, deposit rate, facility rate. So the GDP stuff. Again, Euro. I think that's another read for them on Thursday. So Wednesday night, Thursday morning should be very fun. We should be definitely looking for Mario Draghi speaking during the ECB press conference. Again, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, Friday. Let's see, nothing on Friday. No USA reports this week, other than that Comey thing. Oh, pop here in oil. Would you look at that? 1 minute till the pits close. Oil going up. UJ, huge pop by UJ. Huge pop by dollar. So sideways for equities. Oil popping up here. 14 seconds. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the line. We have another 5 minutes after this. Greg, I'm just finding the important ones. In my opinion, the important ones. So it's definitely going to be ECB press conference Thursday morning and the Japanese GDP Wednesday night. Other than that, we really shouldn't have any kind of other big fundamental reports. Good morning, third man. Four minutes for this candle. Again, this reversal candle, ugly. Really wish it does. I wish it prints a doji gets a little higher from here in the next 4 minutes, but Loxo. Yo, NAC is moving up, by the ways. Oof. I don't even know what is this. Oncology, cancer. I don't know. Not enough data. I don't like this. I don't like these biotechs, which I know nothing about. No analysis, and it's gapped up. 50% today. I don't like that one bit. LOXO guys, Loxo on oncology. Not sure why I gapped up 50%, but I don't know what to make of that. That's a throw up. It can go up, go down. I'm not even sure what popped it upwards. $47.31 US oil. Another 3 minutes here left to go. So we had the nice little pop here. Now we're just dropping here. Yep, not enough information for me. I'm gonna stay off that one. All happens is one thing to come out and it's down 50% the next day. Yo, NAC is exploding. NAC is going up, guys. I'm just watching the corner of my eye. It's 1 up 4 cents. It's going up. Oil's going up here a little bit, going down a little bit, sideways a little bit. So there's an inverted head and shoulders here on the bottom. Watch out for the neckline. Reversal candle here in the hourly. Watch out, guys. And since JNUG has been dropping into the close here, I don't think I want to hold on to this. Not one bit. You guys, they have Pavlov conditioned me to hate the last 1 hour of the day. UJ, come on down. You just bounced so many times off the support. But I don't even know if dollars. I need to see the dollar and oil correlation. I feel like I need to be looking at oil much more carefully here. But obviously, the correlation here is not working. Once again, when gold needs the correlation to work, it doesn't work. Head and shoulders breakdown on the 5 minute, 1 minute JNUG. Watch out. Yeah, I see what I need to do. Now I have no idea what's going on. So NYMEX is closed here for 3 minutes. So relatively Now we had this little sideways chop action on oil. Equities here, so IMWM is down a fourth of a percent. SPX, Nasdaq, and Dow Jones relatively flat. 0.06, 0.06, 0.04, all down those percentages. $16.87 price of JNUG. Shoulda, woulda, coulda took profits when I was even, but even that I don't think it would have caught my ass. Yo, third man, I gotta ask you a question. I just want to make sure you're here first.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh fuck! Hold on a second. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck was that? Word. There is support here. Tell me there's support. What was that? A big buy? This big sell followed by a big buy. $7,500. That was a huge block. Someone just sold a huge block and like it got covered immediately or something.
In what?
And JNUG. That was weird. It was a huge block trade. See. All right, sorry for guys for scaring you. That was a huge knife down, and then immediately knifed up. I was gonna say, like, oh shit, and then I was like, oh what? Oh, $100 buy-ins, not bad. So how do the payouts work in these poker tournaments? It's like top finishers.
Usually top 10% get paid. That's the general rule in these daily tournaments. 1 per 10 players.
So like 10%, top 10%.
Yeah, and first place will usually get like 20% of the prize pool, something like that. Depends on how they set it up.
Nintendo? Timothy, Nintendo? You mean Nintendo? Nintendo was going crazy when that Pokemon Go stuff came out. You guys remember when Pokemon Go was out? You guys were watching the Japanese stock market? The Nikkei?
The company that made that game, they're not part of Nintendo though, right? Isn't there something weird about that?
Yeah, they're like a third party or something like that. I think Nintendo just licensed them out. I think Nintendo or whatever stock that was, it was going nuts. It was going bonkers off the wall.
Yeah.
But I
I'm
never.
sure that stock shit now though. I'm
Yeah.
assuming.
Dude, a lot of people still play Pokemon. This thing. It's the first like virtual augmented reality game.
What?
I'm sure a lot of people. I mean, not as many people, but I still see people playing that stuff, like walking down the sidewalk. So I think this one of my friends, she's a girl and she still plays it. Maybe because she's a girl. I don't know.
Okay.
Yep. Hedgehog. Yep. The new iMacs are out. F bombs like so does my 27-year-old sister. Like, it's like girls that play it. It's like they kill the time by playing it. Because girls are not girls are not really video game enthusiasts. Not most of them. I'm telling you, that's how Facebook makes a lot of money, F-bomb. So, a reason why Facebook makes a lot of money is because they're tapping into the female, gamers as well. And females gamers doesn't even have to be like, female gamers playing Call of Duty. That's why like Zynga, whatever that ZNGA, right? Sucks like that. Essentially, they're getting money on from not only the male audience, but they're getting the female audience. Think of the games that females play. Think of the games that your mom or your sister or your girlfriend plays, right? So think of like the crossword puzzles, the bubble things, all those different kinds of all the different kinds of games that like everyone plays on the phone. That's why everything is progressively moving to technology, right? No, dude, but I'm telling you right now, mobile gaming, they make a lot of money. Facebook makes a lot of money off that stuff. You know why? It's because people will pay like $1 or $2, and $1 or $2, 20 times is $40, right? You play that once a month, you spend $2 a month. That's a lot of money. That's like a mini subscription. I personally have never used $1 for any games. In regards to mobile apps, I haven't ever bought a mobile app game, except for probably Fruit Ninja. But I think Fruit Ninja is free, so I don't know. Yeah, actually, I think the only game I ever bought is when the iPad first came out and Fruit Ninja came out, so I can press off the ladies. I'm like, ladies, look at my iPad, look at my Fruit Ninja app. F-bomb just said, my mother's friend, she told me, has spent if not $100+ on some stupid game called Criminal Case. See, it's those kind of people.
Hedge, that iMac you just posted, I can almost guarantee you it's like twice as much if you would just buy a damn PC, and you could probably make it. You could make it better with better specs and whatnot for half the price. I hate that Apple does that.
Chris, but I'm talking about I'm Chris. I'm talking about like females. Females don't generally have Steam accounts, So these online mobile phone apps, right? You don't need to. All my stories are from past experiences. All my stories are from past experiences. Why would I make that up? Pretty random thing to make up. Yep. So that's why, again, another version of board games. Everyone loves playing board games on Friday nights. 20 years from now, no one's gonna buy board games. Everyone's gonna play mobile games against each other without talking to each other. Even people that don't game. Think of something like what's that card game like grandma and grandpa's play on their phone? It's like you have like these stacks of cards. It's not euchre. It's
Solitaire.
solitaire. Yeah, it's solitaire. Like even solitaire can be monetized, right? There goes like all of your older population.
Hey, is gold sitting on the the breakout trend line?
Gold is literally sitting on nothing right now. It's just literally making possible head and shoulders right now. I see it just floating here. I don't see a support or a resistance here. No.
What's that? Is that a red line though? It looks like it's sitting on. I don't know what that's supposed to be.
That red line.
Or-
Oh, that red line is essentially just the price. It's just like it's
Oh.
going on. You need some sleep, brother.
Right.
So Go is going down. Miners is still kind of here, existing.
I'm surprised.
Dude, I'm surprised Miners has gone up. Come on, man. I'm more surprised than you. I'm 10 times more surprised.
I don't know, man. I was pretty worried this morning.
That's why it's like false confidence. I feel like it's like purely contrarian. It's like purely contrarian to the price of gold.
It just go up. It just should, and it's not.
It's purely contrarian. Given that, let's just pretend we didn't know anything about the fundamentals of miners, what's happening in miners right now, nor the fundamentals on gold. But you do know gold. This is gold miners, and you do know this is gold, right? So a pure contrarian trade is if gold goes up, I'm shorting miners, or if miners goes down, I'm buying gold. 176, almost 176. Actually, 176, guys. 176 for NAK. Maybe 3 more cents up. Probably it's done, and then it's totally done. I think. But again, I still think it can possibly touch at one point the support down that 1.69 again. Very, very, very well. It very well can. This reversal handle on the 1 hour is going to be a pain in the ass right here. So I'm looking for the slight pop-up. I don't think we're to get back all the way to the top of this, but it might be a slight pop-up here and then goes down. But it's already 1 hour left, guys. 1 hour left. It's been a fast day here. Cards Against Humanity. Zynga, whatever. See this? See how it's going parabolic? MACD crossed on the daily. Wait for retracement, man. That's all I gotta say. Wait for retracement. You can probably retrace this down. Let's see the 50% here. All right, you can probably retrace this down back to 320, 330-ish, maybe. Oil sipping down here, guys. So the head and shoulders here is not yet. We have not have a right shoulder yet, unless this comes back up. So watch out for this formation for oil. I still think I have puts on oil right now. So you know the funny thing is that my puts are gaining in value, but my bigger position, gold miners, is not, which is less satisfying.
Yo, E, what are your positions on nuggets and gold right now?
I'm long. I think I'm gonna close out that one nugget position by the end of the day. If it ends up right here and we just go nowhere, I'm gonna close that one nugget. I'm closing this J nug out as well as day trade right now, so I'll just have two swing positions to the upside. It's actually just quite bothering me that we're so close to my entry. I don't want this to go to retrace and for me to go gap down, and still not we're not anywhere close to foamy. We've got no reports until end of Wednesday, so
Yeah, just be careful. At the end of the day, if JDust is up at the end of the day, JNUG usually sells off big at the end of the day.
see what happens though. It's about to be 3 o'clock real soon, guys.
My fucking UJ positions are feeling numb.
Hey man, UJ's is going up and down sideways. Did you short right in the middle of this chop? Like right over 110.53,
Yeah, exactly.
453, 45.
Yeah, something like that.
So it's literally just going sideways. I don't like the sideways action. Man, you
It's
must
the
be you
worst.
sound tired. How late is it?
Dude, it's like 12.
Oh, it's not that late. Knack
Yeah, but
1.77.
I'm not particularly tired. I'm more focused, I would say.
Gotcha.
Like, look at this. Gold has a nice, tick down right here, and JNUG is just chilling. I'm surprised.
Dude, lately that JNUG gold miners and gold correlation, it doesn't make any sense. It's like fucked up, isn't it?
It's pretty fucked up, right?
Really messy. I do not want to be on that trade though, if I'm honest with you.
There's that guy, the chart guys or whatever, that puts out videos on gold and gold miners sometimes, and they were saying the same thing, that they're out of miners altogether. The correlations are so fucked up that you can't play it. Everybody's getting chopped right now, and it's unpredictable. And I agree.
I agree
I
too.
think we're all saying the same thing.
I think, yeah. That's why I think the price hasn't made moves up or down because neither the shorts know what's going on nor the bulls.
I took minor profit out of it, and I just said like, fuck off, and I just deleted from my portfolio. Though I didn't need that twat because it's too nerve wracking shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to learn a different commodity. I think it's going to be natural gas. I'm going to play around with it, but I'm going to look at some other stuff because I'm going to still trade miners, but I can't just rely on them as my only trading vehicle for equities, you know?
Oh shit, you reminded me. Dude, the season for cotton is gonna come around soon. To watch out, that might be, guys, everybody, that might be good position for cotton because the August, September is the season, and before the season is gonna be like really increase of supply. So that's a season how to say material. So season shit, and watch out for that. That might be good opportunities, guys.
Gotcha. I'm already long some of these I'm already long agriculture right now, but it's not working out that well. It's like going up, it's going down. I don't know where it's gonna go here.
Dude, you're nuts because summer is agricultural season. The supply is gonna be massive soon.
I know that we had a deep freeze here in America, and a lot of the wheat was projected to be a lower supply. But again, it's
Yeah, but man, I fully understand what you mean. I feel you, but you have to look in the agriculture. You don't have to. You must not look at the developed countries like USA or Europe or something. You have like very heavy agricultural countries like India, like even China and Australia. It's these guys are gonna play this market, I
I
guess.
think overall agriculture is more cycle based. So we have huge bull positions, huge bears, long. I'm sorry, long bullish, long bearish positions. And so far, I've had this position for almost 1 year now. Maybe next month, 1 year. So far, I'm only slightly down, like at 1% down in the fund, and that's probably likely just due to the fees of the fund. But I'm just waiting for that one day where there's something that happens that the price of wheat goes up, because again, if you look at the price of wheat, it's pretty damn cheap for what it is. A few years ago.
Yeah, I agree with you. I
Like
agree
if you
with
look at
you.
wheat, there's definitely some bottoming action going on wheat, and my fund is based on wheat and soybeans, and less. A lot of these funds are based a lot on wheat. Mine's based a lot on soybeans as well.
Yeah, agriculture is awesome stuff. What's your revenue, man? What size of account you trade though?
I trade a pretty big account. That's all I really want to say for now.
Oh, okay. Is it
When
yes or
I
no?
day
Is
trade
it
account, my day trade account is nothing like my long account. It's completely different. So day trade account, I try not to put too much. Uh, what I say for the day trade account, but my day trade account is completely different. My long term account, it's always long. My equity positions are generally always long, or anything else. ETF, mutual funds, always long, right?
yeah? But let me tell you, whole your portfolio is more than half a mil.
It's a pretty
Yes
big
or no?
account.
Oh, okay. Okay.
See, I feel like J-Nug's doing whatever the fuck it wants today. Or now. Just doing that thing again.
Come on, J Nug, break the high. Otherwise, you're gonna double top out here. At least go to. I want J Nug to go to the Friday close, which is 31.88 here for GXJ, and that was gonna be my exit, but we never actually got there. We were like 1 or 2 pennies short. LM, I'll look at LM a little later. Let me just look at J Nug for now. We're still ticking here in the hourly. Fucking UJ. I want to see UJ below 110 tonight. I want to see the Japanese say we're not. I want to see the Japanese just start, buying Japanese yen instead of selling it off and buying dollars. Oil here is still ripping here a little bit. I mean, still not ripping sideways. Really nothing happening here. Did I make most of my money in the market? I would say most of my money that I've made since it's obviously working full time. Now, if you ask me my passive gains have been a decent amount of money. On my day trading, I can't say again. This is the first year I've really day traded full time. This is the first
Okay.
year I've done this. I've done trading in the past before in between projects, but this is the first year that I said, "Hey, this is the last year I can ever try to do this without, even if I do fail at this and I can't really make that much money off day trading, I just I gotta see if this is like my final year. I can do it. I'm 25, so still relatively
Why is
young."
it final year? Why is it final year?
Because it's my opportunity cost. I can either work full time and trade, or I can just trade, or I can just work full time, right? If I can make a lot of money trading, I would not want to work full time. But if I can make half of as much money if I did it full time swing trading, then I would work full time and trade. Does that make sense? But I wouldn't know. The only
Yeah.
thing is, I don't want to work full time for like a bank because there's compliance stuff that I had to get involved with. So if I were to work full time, it would not be with a bank. That's for sure. Because again,
Yeah.
you can't trade when you work full time with the bank.
Why not?
Compliance, regulations, man.
Dude, it's like it's too strict, isn't it? My mother trades commodities and she works in a bank. It's like no problem.
Hey, man.
we're the land of the free.
Hey, JP Morgan Chase. If you're an employee for this is why I never accepted a job at JP Morgan, right? It's because if you work there,
Yeah.
if you want to make a trade, you have to send an email in, and then 30 days later they'll take the trade. So, for example, right now, let's just say I want to buy a JNUG at $17. Okay? Let's say I want to buy JNUG at $17. 30 days from now, they'll add JNUG to my portfolio. And then I got to hold in my account for X amount of time.
What the fuck is that?
Right? So you got to 30 days later, they'll buy they'll market buy into the equity because I work in compliance, very strict rules, and I don't want to, again, I'm not the guy who breaks the rules. I follow the rules. The rules are there for I'm not going to get fucked, so I can never trade ever again in my life. But again, if you're working for big banks, you can get away with it, but you might not get away with it long. So that's a warning for you guys that are working at big institutions. If you have to log your trades with your institution, make sure you're doing that. You don't want to get in trouble, especially if you're working with sensitive data. I work with pretty sensitive data, so I have to go by particularly stricter rules.
What kind of data do you work with? What do you mean?
I do sensitive data in the bank place, so I have to be particularly strict about what I do in my off when I'm not with the bank. I'm not releasing any data, or if I'm even trading, That's why I enjoy consulting more, because consulting, you're not technically part of the bank. So I had to, if you sign non-disclosures, stuff like that, and any kind of compliance work. 1706, guys.
There's no way to work. It's like in America, there's no way to breathe, man. I feel like that because we're used to it. You trade, whatever you want, you do that extra businesses as long as in a bank your job is done, in your time, do whatever you want. It's like that in Uzbekistan.
But it's just against those rules, it's governing, But let's go back to gold real quick. So gold is has a little hammer here on the downtrend, and then GDXJ is here 1388, so it popped a little bit. We made a new high here, a higher high than, and we actually returned to that closing minute, which is 31. Looks like the close here is 31.88. So it looks like we're at the close of Friday right now. Essentially a flat day right now for what to be as GDXJ. Looking for that to revert back to flat or over flat here as gold goes up. So hopefully we get a nice bullish push into the close here with this short covering. Because again, this is just artificially pushed down by short covering. They're gonna have to take money, especially if you're using margin. They're gonna have to take your gains, cover this crap.
How long till the market close?
1 hour 23.
Oh, shit.
I'm actually not from the USA, Greg. I'm from Alaska. That didn't make sense at all.
That was the point of it.
1708. 1707.
So you're based in cold ass Alaska, huh?
No, I'm kidding. It's not Alaska. I'm literally in the middle of the United States.
Oh, really? Cool.
$31.90, guys. $31.90. 1708 JNUG. So my position is actually 1711 here. We got a little pop here. It's actually feeling pretty good here now. My hands are getting sweaty. I haven't sweated like this in a little while. So this means good. This means good. This is the first fucking. I can't believe it. Again, they took this. It was one of those days where they push the extremes to 3. They push the bulls to the extreme here. I would love to see Nugget come back. JNUG is in the positive now. selling a put. Don't. GDX, GDX. You guys, what? Guess what? Hey, guess why NAC hit 1.79? Okay, what's the difference between simple and exponential moving average? Emphasis on the numbers, aka simple moving average. You have the same weights throughout the n set of numbers. Exponential, you are weighted on the most recent numbers. So the most recent numbers, more emphasis. But simple moving average, it's like that equation where you're kind of like, if you're traveling 60 miles per hour, how far you go an hour? And then there's another question. It's like if you're traveling 60 miles per hour for 20 minutes and you travel 75 miles for 40 minutes. It's kind of like that. Like it's the emphasis of the most recent. It's the emphasis on the weights of the most recent numbers in a series. Chris, this should have happened. Okay, so last time I was in Las Vegas, all right, I made so much money. No, last time I was in Las Vegas, I made a bunch of money on gold miners. It so happened to be earlier this year. So let's do this again. When I send me off on a good positive note here, guys. Send me off, Nugget miners. Last time I was in Vegas, Nugget treated me real nice, so treat me again. Do some snacks. So Frank, that's why I like a weighted average better, because again, more emphasis on the most recent numbers. A geometric versus arithmetic versus quadratic versus harmonic. Harmonic is time, quadratic is can't remember.
You couldn't make it so harder to understand.
Those are the four though, the moving averages. Arithmetic, geometric, quadratic, and harmonic.
Fucking hell, who gives a fuck about all of this stuff?
I like this, guys. I like this miners action. It's going up here, guys.
Yeah, I love it. The movement is pretty strong though.
I see EJ here. EJ's probably EJ's going up for some reason now too. Who knows? Who knows what's happening?
Have they closed? Have they turned to green yet?
UJ's just slightly. No, UJ's slightly green, just slightly.
GDXJ.
Oh yeah. Yes, sir.
This is crazy.
I should have bought some shares, man. I just thought that break. Remember that break in the middle of it, in the start and the middle of a day? That was a real bearish break. So I didn't buy any shares. Now I see I should have. Oh, I wish I should have bought it. Cool. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Next one, right? Just go on to the next one.
Yeah. Market full of opportunities. E, why didn't you make me to buy it, E? Well,
1719, guys. 1719. Big pop here.
1719.
1720. 723. What the fuck is this? I don't care what this is. Oh, dude, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, every single time I go to Vegas, something stupid happens with my portfolio like this. I remember I was on like at the Hoover Dam and I saw JNUG go down like negative 10% and rip up like 10% throughout the day. It was the most craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. $32.02. 17.25. I'm happy. I'm happy. You guys can't see that smile on my face, but I'm a little bit happy.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, just a tickle. Oh my god. What's going on here?
You must be
Uh,
happy. You must be really happy. Your long positions are working out, isn't it?
I want more.
Greedy. One question.
What's up?
Why do you trade J Nuggets like only? You know, since I've joined, you've been always like putting this chart and trading this
That's the only thing I
asset
trade, to
only.
be honest. With, I mean, I've made good money doing it this way. It's a lot of pain and labor, but when it does work, you don't realize when trading does work out fine, and as long as you're making your losses small, that's the beauty about trading. You know, I love that stuff. I mean, I just love gold miners. It moves hard enough that there's always volatility, and it makes it challenging enough that I don't have to wait that long for me to recognize that I'm long or right or wrong.
Oh, it's more active, isn't it?
Yeah, man, this is
In other words,
a powerful push, man. This is a powerful push up, guys.
in the long term, it has like kind of flag shit.
Yeah.
Long term is bullish, like oh my god, bullish.
Wow, big pop, guys. Guys, so here's what I'm gonna do. Since my JNUG position is very well into the money, I'm gonna close out my JNUG, or I'm gonna close out my Nugget position and let my JNUG run. So I have one half of each, plus a little bit of the leftover lot I have from the shitty position. So here's again what I'm gonna do. My Nugget position at 32.98 is gonna be closed out. And my Nugget position here it's at 12.98, 16.89. It's gonna be held. Does that make sense to you guys? So I'm gonna close out my Nugget position, hold my JNUG position, so I have a little bit more weighted on the JNUG and a little less weighted here on the Nugget, because I think JNUG has a little bit more potential. Again, since I have a good position here in JNUG, I'm taking profits on my overnight position on Nugget, but I'm gonna hold my today's JNUG position. I'm gonna let my loser JNUG position keep riding upwards if it wants to get there, but I'm gonna hold this bigger position as if it's an average down.
Won't your nugget catch up to the JNUG?
Yeah, I think I see a lot more potential here in JNUG than Nugget. Nugget's being a little, little bastard, should I say? So I'm gonna go with the JNUG here right now. But I'm still holding a relatively a similar amount of capital. Is that I'm now increasing my risk because of how much JNUG moves, but I'm also technically averaging down on that position as well.
I don't know. I just opened the charts. I've been listening all day. I can't trade them anymore. So I said fuck it.
You can't trade them anymore? What do you mean?
Dude, no. Dude, I went back over the past month, and essentially, yeah, I've got big wins, but I also have so many little losses on them that they were. I think I was only up about $500. Like fuck that, dude. So I just went back to trading just regular equities.
Oh, welcome back, Kyle. I haven't heard from you for like a week or two.
Yeah, I've been on the chat and I've been on the YouTube. I haven't been talking. I've been more focused. Been
Gotcha.
screwing shit up.
Gotcha.
So
That's the best way to trade.
yeah, it's just one of those things.
Let me go to GDX
Plus-
real quick.
Plus 4 more monitors, man.
Oh yeah.
It's like
Nice.
You got a lot more fucking room to work with.
Yeah, how's that working out? Everything running smooth and nice?
Yeah, and then I've got one more screen coming in because I've got 5, and then I'm gonna double stack my old computer's monitors. So I'll have 6. It's nice that like you can have the Discord chat open, and then have like, see who's talking and stuff like that, and
Got it.
then also, watch your stuff and like because I mean I would take miners like this move, like who would have expected this move? Like literally, it looked like it was in the shitter.
Right?
Like, I was like, I've actually, after looking back over the past month, I've made more money in JDST than I have in JNUG and
J-Nug.
Nugget.
So
Yeah,
you're bias bear is what you're saying.
Yeah,
You recognize your
essentially.
bias. That's good that you looked back at your previous trade and recognized it. Like I'm fully aware. I'm a J-Nug addict, so I don't worry.
Yeah.
I know about my bias. It's just like
I
against human
think what
nature.
happened is when I found you, I'm like, oh yes, another JNUG addict. And then we both like, kept going with it, and I ended up was like, man, dude, I don't know, because I think it's the imbalance of what's happening, and they're trying to rebalance and all that crap. Like the end of the day, that 15, 20 point swing, it's just like, what the heck is going on? That last minute, literally the last minute, just drives me nuts. And it's not like it's going to correlate with tomorrow either. And I know it's not supposed to, but I mean, it should have some weight. And then you guys talking about how oil is now correlating with the miners.
Yeah.
Since when does that happen?
I mean, I'm looking at the peaks and the valleys. So tonight I'm gonna go look at the highs and low pivots, pretty much of like the monthly highs and lows, and see whether or not the monthly highs and lows and GLD correlate with the. Oh, I'm sorry, and USO correlate with GDX's high and lows. Remember, if you're doing correlation analysis, if you're using TradingView, don't attach it to like a ticker that runs 23 hours per hour versus American US NYSE. Might fuck up your analysis a little bit. So this I'm gonna do USO analysis again with GDX.
Yes.
Don't forget you have that new tool too.
Yep, that's why exactly I used today, and I actually found since April it's have that analysis if I remember correctly to my head. Since April, again, shout out to Third Man Walking for the coefficient or correlation correlation coefficient. There you go.
Yeah, see, I'm still long GLD, so I mean, I'm still making my money on gold. I'm not mad, but like, I wish miners would have just correlated with gold on this move up.
Yeah, like my fund that holds gold, right? It's like gold is going up. I'm like, fuck yeah, but my fucking concentration is not in gold; it's in gold miners.
Yeah.
So it's like frustrating me. It's like
wild. Yeah, so I'm just taking 3 stocks usually per day, doing some swings.
I can totally see the frustration from the oil bulls now. How oil equities are going up, but oil still is not going up per se. It's still kind of like bumming around.
Yeah, I just wish oil would have came back down a little bit farther, and I would have longed it, but it just didn't. Some reason it turned at like, what was it? Pull up oil. Because do you play the USO and the SCO?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
See, I wish it would have went to 11.
No, I'm with you, man. I found that I'm getting pretty good at predicting where gold's gonna go. It's that disconnect that keeps screwing me, and I keep concentrating on my correlations. So what I'm trying to do now is find a 3xer that's directly tied to its underlying commodity, as opposed to one step removed, like the gold miners are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and I'm gonna see if I can trade better that way.
GDXJ is also in silver, I think, correct?
Yeah, they are, and some of them do copper too.
Yeah,
They
so
rarely
I
just
mean,
one.
essentially with silver being so manipulated, I never even realized it until I started looking more and more into it. I was like, screw this. Probably one of the best things I've done. It's so much more relaxing watching a swing trade instead of sitting here being like, okay, I see one hammer, wait for confirmation, pull trigger. All right, I'm good. You know, I literally took this one trade this morning off of Goose, GOOS, bought it. Next thing I know, man, just keeps going up on me, and I'm like, yeah, dude, love this. Consistent line, you know, clean pullbacks.
But now that you've slowed it down, your targets have slowed down a little bit, right? But they're probably easier to
Yeah,
hit them.
I've definitely, my target is like still 3 to 5% on day trades, obviously, if I could make that, and then 1% losses. But I don't know. It depends on the trade, obviously, too. I mean, how it's setting up and then the past. But I do a lot more RSI and then MACD. Those are my two bigger ones.
I've whittled it down to the MACD and the OBV. Somebody suggested using a volume-based indicator since MACD is a price action-based indicator. That way you're looking at it from two different angles, whereas like RSI and Stoch and MACD use the same information to create, as opposed to like the volume-based, you know?
Right. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from that. I mean, I still use Bollinger Bands too. I mean, but that's really blah. You could see
Me
that with
too.
your own eye. If
Yeah,
you really
agreed.
needed to, you could see it with your own eye.
I like the idea. I would agree. I would say that's very good to have OBV off balance, on balance value. Was it off balance or on balance volume?
On balance.
On balance. Okay. Essentially saying if the volume is increasing, it's a buy, right? That's the indicator, right? Is it
Yeah,
comparing?
sometimes you'll see spikes or dips that aren't represented in the OBV, and you can tell it's kind of a fake out. The volume's not behind it, you know?
Gotcha.
And that's where it's helped me.
Gotcha. Selfishly, I can wish you can clear the swings. Greg, I'm trying to come out with this new system, so I'm trying to see. I feel like me by displaying my trades is taken away from my own confidence for some reason. I feel like I'm just like not the same as when I first started. I don't feel the same as I first started. I don't know. It's something weird. I can't explain it really with words. It's hard to explain. And VWAP.
Too much pressure.
Too much pressure. Exactly. So much pressure.
This has also been the toughest, like, last 2 months to be a gold bull or a minor bull, because it's been insane, and it's all, you know, it's going to spring that much more. We all know that, but it's just been painful to
This
sit
is
through,
when.
and it's hard to win in that environment.
Ash just said I should just do my swing trades only. That's a great idea. Or I should just get rid of the swing trades. But UJ's coming down here as well. UJ's probably go back to 0 here for the day. And dollar is still relatively flat. So SPX is here. It's 3:30 and SPX is turning down. So a quick recap of the market. SPX is down 0.06%. NASDAQ down 0.12%. Dow Jones down 0.04%. Red across the board. IWM is down 0.4%. Looks like Russell's 2000 is down 0.4% as well. I'm looking at sectors right now. I'm going to take a look at the financials. Oh, actually, I'm going to go to rate hike real quick because I have not yet looked at the rate hike odds. I'm still thinking they're around 93% for next week. Fed watch tool here, guys. CME Fed watch tool. 95.8% chance of a rate hike. 96% chance of a rate hike, guys.
Slap my ass and call me Judy. So they are raising head.
Oh, definitely 100%. No doubt.
So what's the plan? Before the announcement, the gold is going down as always. As I think going
Going up.
down.
It's the opposite. It's already priced in. Sell the new.
Yeah,
or-
already priced in. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in the past two rate hikes, we said it was already priced in, but gold had dropped for a couple
That's
weeks
what I'm
each
talking
time
about.
going in, and this time gold's rising going into it, and that's what's got me a little nervous about that.
It's because the actual data sucks, and yeah, I mean, I guess it might be anticipating a different tone, maybe, but yeah, if they don't change their tone, then it might be rough for gold.
Yeah. So selling
It's just
the
it's tough to
news,
call right now.
short the gold then after announce. We'll see again, but what's the plan? Yours, plans of yours, people. E, what are you planning to do?
Ask me what are we going to do? Plan with what?
About gold on announcement of interest rates. How we're going to trade? What's the plan? What are your thoughts?
Hold on 1 second. Let me just do this real quick.
Yeah.
1 second.
Because last two times I was like really left up and screwed. On March I got screwed. Like my account dropped like 8%. I got fucked up.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just handle this real quick on my side because I'm going through this trade right now. I'll go back.
Gotcha.
I'm just looking at these two and seeing which one I should close. Let me take care of this first, and I'll go back to your question. I just want to see this price right now because I'm gonna try to exit one of my positions out right now since we got this little pounce up from the lows here.
Yeah, feel free, man. Feel free. It's okay.
$74, $33.74. Nugget 33.74. JNug 17.22. 78. 33.78. 17.21. Damn. Bid is 33.72. The ask is 375. Yeah, who's the guy who bet all of it that you all on UVXY the other day? Remember, like a week ago, someone was like, "Oh, all on UVXY," and then he was like, "Oh, something about like being like some kind of sexual joke associated with it." Who's that dude? It's going up, guys. $30.34, guys. Margin calls coming up real soon on this 340 area. One little pop here. 5. So the reason why I'm quiet is because I'm looking for exit. It's because I'm waiting for Nugget to pop out here. If you guys are looking at the 5-minute chart for Nugget, at least make the gap to opening minute. $33.87. I don't know if he'll get there though. Let's see. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. $77. Here he goes. $20 minutes, guys. 23 minutes. It's 3:57 Eastern time. Let's go. Come on. All you need is 70 cents to get back to 1280. It's not that far away. Less than $1 move here. Again, gold has technically been a boring day for gold because it's moved less than $10.
Is there supposed to be any like oil or rig news or anything like that coming out this week?
Yeah,
Do you
so
know?
I went over this. I went over the stuff that's happening. It looks like Wednesday night was Japanese GDP. Thursday morning is Euro GDP plus ECB interest rate, which is likely to remain the way it is. But Draghi's also speaking that day. So we have those are the most important things. So Wednesday night, Thursday morning. Tomorrow we have literally nothing happening.
So Wednesday we have FOMC, we have GDP,
No.
Euro
Next
GDP,
Wednesday is FOMC.
UJ. Oh, okay. Next Wednesday. I thought it was this Wednesday.
So this one next Wednesday.
Oh, you're right. I'm a week ahead. Shit.
Oh, VIX is spiking hard, guys. VIX just did a little backflip. I have no idea why. VIX has spiked 5 cents in 1 minute on the 1 minute chart. Greg is probably a little happy here. And so is Ryan. And so is Timothy.
I'm closing out my Euro Aussie for about 12 pips.
Nice. And call me on Thursday. Oh yeah, call me on Thursday too. Thanks, Eugene. Got 21 minutes here. Again, I'm looking for this breakout. If this fucking push. 74. Let's bring this 2290. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. You can do it. Go back to even. Oh, we positive 3385. All right. Are they like rebalancing the shit like 3 o'clock or something? Like, what's going on? J-Nug is up big, guys. Another 20 minutes or so. Palm sweaty. Palm spaghetti. Come on, hit my limit. Yo, VIX is spiking here still. New high of the day for VIX. Is that a new high for VIX? Oh no, not since some more. VIX is popping 1318, 1319. VIX is popping for sure. 1319. Definitely, that was a huge pop within the last 1 minute. That's 5 minutes or say. So, miners moving up with VIX. Eat my limit. Eat my limit. So close. Eat my limit. Eat my limit. So close. There it goes. 3385. We're good. Exit 3385. You know why? Because that brings me to exactly $500 for the day. So what happened was, guys, this nugget position. That one's gone. It's now a previous position. Exit. 335. Daily PL is now 501 to the profit side. A bad day turned better. Oh, thank you. I don't know why you're congratulating me, but thank you. And my mouse, oh my god, my mouse just died. And I'm gonna go with my backup mouse right next to me. Plug it in. $501. Finally get a $500 day in a while. So guys, so what I did was, so I had that JNUG position. I wanted to be a little more diversified in JNUG instead of Nugget, so I closed out my Nugget swing for profit at the resistance versus my JNUGs. I tried not to panic, Brian. I was panicking a little bit. I'm sweating, so that's a good thing. Earlier, I had no sweat. I felt calm as a cucumber. But as soon as I get the sweating, this is my like sixth sense. But anyways, I closed out my Nugget trades, or Nugget trade, the one that's more recent, for a gain of 700. You know, I'm up for the day 500. I instead opted to hold my JNUG, which is a little bit more riskier. Technically, it's like an average down. So now I have a big position here in JNUG. So we'll see what happens here going forward. Nice job, Greg. Hey, what's up, Craig? How you doing, Greg? Greg has me figured out. He's reading me like a book. I wouldn't want to sit next to the poker table against Greg. I'm trying, Greg. I'm trying, Craig. It's really hard. It's really hard when I'm just pounding my head against the wall, looking at this stupid GDX and GDXJ correlation with gold. Just pounding my head against the wall. Just nothing you can do there, right? Mercy of the markets. It's gotta go with the flow. This is a flat wave. This wave is not going anywhere. It's a flat wave. This could be easily, if you're doing wave count analysis, this could. I gotta do some wave count. 1, 2. Essentially, this whole wave, this could be 2, and this could be just essentially the start of third wave. It just all depends on where you put it. Like this could be the end of the ABC retracement, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Technically, wave. I gotta look at the wave Elliott's a little. I'm gonna look at Elliott again. I don't use Elliott, but I'm gonna go ahead tonight and look at Elliott when I'm at the airport, just to see how exactly Elliott's, or even look at online for some other people that do Elliott's, because again, there's other people out there that do this. So I'm gonna look at Elliott and see how exactly what wave we're on. I honestly think that this is the ABC retracement's already over. A, B, right? So I think a lot of people are looking for the C wave down from here, but I don't believe. I think this is the C waves. I think the C waves already ended. A, B, C, right? I gotta look at it again. The one from the last 10 days. 25, right? This is a flat wave. There's no wave here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C. See, this is where the wave breaks. Excuse me. This could be A, B, C. See, I don't like that. I don't like that. This could be 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. You mean something like this? A triple combo, or whatever it's called. You talking about something like this? This would mean just a consolidation wave. A, C. Or you guys can also have this being part of a larger wave. So this would have to be A, B, C. Alright, and this is A, B, and this is part of the wave 3. Like that, right? And then this is essentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you see that, Ryan? So this is, I think, it's a triple combo. So A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Essentially, it's a triple combo here. Nugget is green right here. I don't know, Ben, if it hasn't fallen down yet. So Ryan, what I'm talking about is the 2 wave. This 2 wave here, and this 3 wave. Yo, Greg or Craig, are you still here? Do you mind looking at my Elliott, seeing if they're somewhat right? This is a right Elliott wave count, though. I might have to do it on a cleaner chart, but I'm pretty sure this is the right one. So here, so I'll do this again, guys, on this GDX chart. So let's just take this data from May. We have another 5 minutes. Just remind me when there's like a few minutes left here to go back and go back over there. So look, so A, B, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just say that's 4, 5. Okay. Say 3's right here, 4's right here, 5's right here. Elliott wave, right? So we're in the process of 3, right? So that's where this big one comes from. This big one, right? But now let me delete the big one from here. And let's look at the hourly. Right, let's look at the hourly. So wave 2 is composed of an A, B, C. Right, A, B, C. Is that correct? Yep. And then we have the wave 3 starts. This is the start of wave 3. So that wave 2 was A, B, C here, and this is the start of wave 3. So this is a smaller ABC here. Right? So that's a smaller 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. More impulsive here. That's what I'm thinking. So like if you see this, and then we have another ABC, and then another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this would be another A. Right, essentially something like that. And then this is now 1. Something like that. I don't know. I don't really use Elliott wave or anything. But here, guys, we have 4 minutes left. Nugget just went negative. JNug's still positive here. Let's go back to GDX and look at the close here. So let me go to my clean chart here. So I still have this position. I'm going to go delete it. Guys, remember I have that position still. It's still on the chart here. So could it be a very slow 3 wave? Is that possible, Craig? I think it's just some sideways consolidation garbage. Craig, I have gold features hitting 1300 on that measured bull flag. GC futures. So VXX popping here into close, guys. VIX is popping into the close. Nugget is closing here slightly below positive. JNug closing up 1.3%. At least JNug is closing up 1.3%. Entering into the last 3 minutes. SPX down 1.11%. NASDAQ down 1.14%. Dow Jones down 0.09%. Everything is down just slightly when you compare it to the gains we saw on Friday. Gold has shooting star on daily. Let's check it out. Yeah, I don't like that shooting star, man. That shooting star kind of scares me a little bit. That shooting star scares me a lot, actually. VIX again shooting up here. 30-day or 9-day VIX, VXX. New high of the day for VXX, guys. New high of the day. Or no, not yet. Just about here. Almost new high of the day. It's going to close near the highs of the day here. Pretty much right on Zach's 1329. Good push by Nugget here, 33.79. JNug 17.30. Everything's going a little crazy here. JNug pushing up, going near the highs of the day. Nugget might close positive. Nugget might close positive. Oh my, 5 seconds. Is Nugget going to close positive? Is Nugget going to close positive? Oh my god. Nugget. Nugget closed positive. What is this, guys? Nugget closed positive. JNug and Nugget closed positive. Nugget up 0.18%. JNug up 1.7%. So, guys, looks like to me they're rebalancing, doing something weird with fun, not acting right until 3 o'clock. Gold here is a shooting star, but the daily isn't closed yet. I would love to see at least one little tug at 1280 and the pits close. Equities finished down 0.12 for XBX, minus 0.16 for NASDAQ, 0.10, minus 0.10 for Dow Jones. So relatively small pushes against equities today. Miners ending up green here. UJ pretty much flat, and dollar pretty much flat here too as well. Again, measured move. Watch the bear flag. If the break, then under 110. Looking for this 109.5 for UJ. Looks like IWM filled the gap that we had on Friday. So the Friday gap up for IWM for the Russell 2000, we're down 0.61%. So pretty much erased those gains. U.S. oil, I'm here still shorting oil via puts. My puts went underwater slightly today. It's just because of the time decay, since they're only 2 weeks, 1 week out from now. But I have this week and next week at 9.5 strikes for ESO, so likely I won't see that money back. But I'm hoping for the second week to do something. But I'm looking for possible head and shoulders here. I got to look at the correlations between oil and gold miners. So again, tonight I'm going to take a look at myself, the USO correlation with GDX, because if I remember correctly, it looks like both bottoms happened. When oil bottomed out, that's when miners bottomed out. When oil peaked, that's when miners peaked. So I think that's definitely attracting my interest. I looked at the correlation coefficient at USO GDX for a little bit. Looked like they had almost like a perfect, good, strong correlation since April. AK positive correlation. That means if oil goes up, gold miners goes up. If oil goes down, gold miners goes down. And that's pretty much it. What I have for now. Again, currencies. Gotta watch currencies today. But if you guys are new here in the room, I would appreciate a subscription. I'm on here every day, and I'm more than willing to show you guys how I trade. And we have everyone here in the Discord chat discussing ideas. A great way to find things. If you can, before the day's over, if you can give me a thumbs up before the day's over, that would be appreciated. Also, everyone in the channel, please check out Ryan's channel. Ryan has been posting. He's been putting a lot of work into his YouTube channels, so I want him to get the exposure that he does. Ryan, if you want to send me your stock tweets, I'll also tweet you out to my followers as well. So if you guys want to check out some after the market stuff, just go to Ryan's stream here, and he has a few, I think, videos posted on his account. So just remember to do that as well if you have the time to do so, especially in the aftermarket. When you're driving from home, just put them on. Maybe he has some good analysis in his stuff that may be entertaining to your interests. Play dollar slot for me. Yo, so tomorrow, what the schedule looks like for tomorrow is, I'm going to be on tomorrow. I'm going to be on. I will be on tomorrow, Las Vegas time. I think it's 6 in the morning. I'll be trading the whole day. Again, this is a trip for me to vent off because of the negative vibes have been going on with my trades. This is for me for decompress. So I'm gonna eat some good food, play a few games, enter some tournaments. But I will be on tomorrow if the internet permits me. If not, I have my portable hotspot. I don't know if my internet Wi-Fi at the hotel is kind of wonky, which it shouldn't be because I'm paying a resort fee. If that's not good, I'll use my hotspot. If my hotspot's not working out, we'll figure something out by tomorrow.
Where are you staying?
I'm staying at the MGM.
Yeah. Well,
I'm actually staying at the MGM. Yep.
I stayed at the Aria. Stayed at Trump.
I don't believe in paying $500 for a hotel night.
Oh, dude, I'm so about it.
It's only worth it if it's at the Ritz-Carlton, but anywhere else, I don't consider
at the Ritz.
Yeah.
Dude, they're awesome.
Yeah, but if it's outside the Ritz, I'm not paying $500 for your room, so, especially for a casino.
Well,
Because not only you're taking my money, I'm paying a lot of money not to stay in your room because I'm, like go to the casino 20 hours a day is
the
outside running around getting drunk for 4 hours.
The
Uh
Trump
huh.
is at the end of the strip, and they actually have no casino at the bottom of their hotel,
Yeah.
and it is cheaper than fuck. I'm not
Oh, the
even joking.
Trump is real cheap on
200.
the
Yeah,
200.
I think I got that room for like 250, and I swear you get. I mean, the square footage is just astronomically higher than most hotel rooms. I know the one in Chicago, I still paid like 375, and I had 2 bathrooms, a shower that was separate from the bathtub, a kitchen, dude, fucking solid. You just gotta
Nice,
wait for the right time to buy, dude.
nice. I had a bunch of points left over, so I essentially booked these rooms for free, which is pretty
Yeah,
nice.
that's like, dude, the Cosmopolitan will not leave me the fuck alone.
They keep on offering you. I know every time you step
Yeah,
in the Luxor, they're always like, "Oh, come back next year. We'll give you like 5 free nights." Um,
yeah,
it's
dude. I
like,
stayed at the Luxor. Not a bad hotel. It was just like I was with a whole bunch of my buddies, like 15 of us, and so we just rotated rooms. I mean, it didn't matter which room you were in. Either you were fucking passed out drunk, or you were just fucking going with a different group of guys everywhere you went. It was awesome. That was probably my best Vegas trip.
yeah. So I honestly, I want to stay at the Aria, but again, I'm going to Las Vegas by myself. So like, I'm gonna just chill in just down. I'm gonna chill in the place I stay at. This is honestly just like a getaway trip for a couple of days, and I'm out. So
Gotcha.
my girlfriend didn't want to come, by the way. So just tell you guys that
Oh,
the girlfriend didn't want to come. I'm
dude,
like, that's your loss. That's your
just
loss.
make sure that those cards on the corners, when you call them, don't ask for a chick with a dick because they freak the fuck out.
All
So
right, dude.
we
Thanks.
did.
Thank you for the advice.
I'm not kidding, man. We would call these random people, or you'd ask the people on the corners, "Hey, got chicks with dicks?" Nope. Like they'd fucking step off. Like they're trying to hand you the cards. Oh no, 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 sir, no, sir.
All right,
It's like,
I'll
all
be
right,
sure I'll not put it. I'll not get myself into that situation just because you brought it up. I'll make
dude,
sure I'm not there,
you gotta fuck with people, man.
dude.
It's the best.
I'm just trying to I'm just trying to honestly like work, go downstairs, eat some nice food from a nice restaurant from a notable chef like Morimoto is at MGM. So I'm trying to
Crazy.
get some of
That's
his
what's
food
up. Yeah,
there. I'm
go.
trying to get some of his food there. And then I'll just go downstairs to with the pits and just play some games there. Again, very chill,
Yeah,
relax. I'm only there for 2 nights, essentially only one night, so
yeah.
it's
Gordon
whatever.
Ramsay also has a solid, like a pub
And
in the
Caesars.
MGM.
Oh, and he
Is it
has one at
Caesars?
MGM
Yeah, it
now.
might be Caesars. No, it might be at Caesars.
I
You're
went
right.
there
Yeah, it's
last
at
time. I
Caesars.
went there in
Yeah,
February,
awesome food, man.
dude.
Awesome
The
food.
mac and cheese. Oh my god,
Yeah,
it's got
dude,
three.
I got fish and chips. I mean, it's like you have to. I mean, it's from Britain.
I got the
Have
shepherd's
to do it.
pie. I got the shepherd's
Yeah,
pie, 3 cheese mac and cheese, the meat and cheese set, and also this like weird thing. I get like a combo. Oh my god, it was delicious. Do I have a car? I use Lyft. I don't need a car. I have Uber and Lyft. 21st century, man, fam.
yeah. I wouldn't get a car out there. Not unless you're renting the Lamborghini. Screw that. They charge you like, what is it, $2,000? Dude, go shoot guns out there, man. You can shoot whatever the hell you want for like $500. It goes fast, but you can shoot like anything in video games. So like MP40 Thompsons to your like M16, all fully automatic stuff. Like Brownings, 50 cal snipers, whatever the hell you want to shoot, they can do it. Wild.
Yeah, I think that's like Las Vegas Battleground or something like that.
Yeah, dude, I was all about it.
Awesome.
Let's put it that way. You don't get to do that in Indiana. We got less strict laws than most people. But
Yeah, so this time I definitely want to hit Morimoto's, and then I definitely want to hit up. I never been to a Guy Fieri restaurant because I never thought his food was gonna be that good. Fieri, whatever his name is, but
Yeti.
Fairly.
Yeah,
See
something
when I
like
have
that
the
one.
option of eating at a nice restaurant and there's a lot of restaurants nearby. probably wouldn't choose Guy Fieri's restaurant. You know, what I mean, like
No,
it's
I
probably
would.
the last one on my list. But since I've never been and I don't know where else his restaurants are, I'm gonna get some stuff. Get some hot and juicy crayfish shop.
Oh, they just opened up Wahlburgers. Wahlburgers in the middle of the strip now.
Dude, there's a burgers right across the street from MGM by Monte Carlo to the left.
Well,
I think.
you know who Wahlburgers is, right?
I don't know what's Wahlburgers.
Wahlbergs.
Oh, like the Donnie
Yeah.
Wahlbergs. Is that like
Yep.
interesting?
That's his restaurant. Yeah. They were just putting it up the last time I was there, so that was like 7 months, 8 months ago.
To be honest, I'm not a fan of Donnie Wahlberg, so I don't know. I don't know if I could go there.
I'm not, but like, I mean, it's fun to like go the places where they eat.
Yeah, I'm looking at the menu. It actually looks pretty good. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, now I'm hungry.
One thing I've never eaten out there is sushi, which I probably should because they probably have some high-end sushi.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to Morimoto's. I want to eat some raw
Yeah.
fish.
Oh yeah, dude, Joe's Steak Shed. That's what you should get. Whatever the fuck that is. I'm looking.
No, fuck it. I'm
at
just going to
random
McDonald's.
places. I've done that, man. That was the
Dude,
cheapest trip, but it was fucking awesome.
When
1
I
o'clock in the morning, hammered by the Aria. There is this McDonald's underneath an escalator. I was standing there eating, and it was just tossing burgers to homeless people. So
You're
fucked
good.
up.
You're good.
Dude, I bought like $20 and just those dollar burgers and just started handing them out, man. Oh god, I was so fucked up.
That's funny.
Then there's a CVS right next door. Bought myself a pizza.
Oh yeah, I remember where it is. It's like by the bar, the outside bar.
Yeah, it's right beneath.
It's across the street from the outside bar, right? There's like a
Forrest
Gucci, there's a Louis Vuitton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right
Cool.
across from there.
Yep, I do. I go to Vegas. This is my, I want to say, third trip in 1 year in 365 days. So I'm there quite frequently, at least once or twice a year.
Flying Allegiant?
Dude, honestly, I got an email saying there was a $40 flight, and I just bought it. That's on Frontier.
Oh, okay.
So I just literally buy the upgraded seat. It's like $20 more.
Yeah.
And then you get all the space you need. And the ticket's still half the price. And you just bring a book bag, which is all I need is my laptop bag. I throw like 3 pairs of underwears, 3 pants, 3 shirts. I'm not like I'm dressing to impress. I don't even bring a suit or anything. Like I'm in my hotel room. So.
Yep. And now I want to take a trip to Vegas. God damn it.
Dude, this is such a spur moment. It was like this. Alana, do you want to go to Vegas with me? And she's like, no. And I was like, well, can I go by myself? And then she's like, yeah. And then I booked the ticket immediately for myself. It was that fast. But anyways,
well, that was like what, a week ago?
Literally a week ago, like less than 7 days. It was probably like 5 days ago. So, anyways, guys, I'll catch you guys later. I'll be broadcasting from the Sin City tomorrow. Catch you guys tomorrow.
Good deal, man. Hasta luego.